Oh, yeah. Vegan. Let's see if this is working. I need to pop this out. Just bear with me here. That's not how you pop it out. You fool. Isn't that? Oh, it is. Go to live chat. Oh, that's not how you spell. So apparently the chat is not up and running. Or is it? YouTube? Hey, Big. I'm just typing here. How are you today? Tell me how the sound is with the background music and all of that, because I had to go back to Steam Beats, because Lo-Fi Girl is copyright striking my channel. Well, not striking, but claiming my stuff. Oh, I had a massive debate at work with some developers. Apparently, you can't just walk up to someone and ask for help. You have to have a stand-up meeting every day to tell everyone I need help. I'm like, am I dealing with grown-ass people or kids? Yeah, I just like... And then they try to counter-send me with that, well, that's how it's done in management, and upper class and blue-collar workers don't need that amount of... I don't know, well, understanding or something like that. I'm like, things did all of this before Agile. Just work, do your shit. I don't get people. I don't get developers. They are fucking special. They are really special. What distribution should we run with today? Ubuntu, OpenSUSE, or Ubuntu LTS. That's kind of the only options I have. The Debian one is Proxmox that I couldn't get to work because I haven't passed through the virtualization. Hey Don. I have Pepsi with me today, so I will probably get way too carbonated. But not drunk, I hope. Oh yeah, watch my Cosmic Desktop video. one of the developers for System 76 gave the most enlightful comment on that. On it, I posted it in my Discord. I fucking love this shit. It makes so. It gives me so much joy. Let's just go with Ubuntu. That's already set up. Oh my god, should I call System 7? Should I make a video calling System 76 or Ubuntu ripoff? Oh boy. Oh boy. What did he say? Well, what did he say? I could show it to you. Give me a second. Where are we in this world? Can you read that? Oh, come on. There you go. Ah. Why am I fucking this up like there's no tomorrow? Why can I not? Oh! I locked it, that's why. There you go. There you go. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, 1 or 2 years ago, or maybe longer, this guy was complaining on Twitter that someone sent a CV for a job application in the industry standard format, but none of his open source tool could read or understand it or something of that nature. So he was like, well, if you have to apply for a job in an open source company, at least send your qualifications in a format that open source software can run. No, you send it in the industry standard. That's why it's an industry standard, because the industry kinda, expect that you can read industry standard formats. That's why it's an industry standard. If you are not an industry standard, it's not on the applicant job to cater to everyone's special little needs. It's the industry, aka the employer, that has to conform to the industry standards. You can't just make industry standards for everyone else but you. But yeah, ran over. I met lots of weirdos. I had the best time working the campus pub with people studying diff. Yeah. You get to meet a lot of crazy people. Should I leave this up? Should I leave this up just for the sake of of just, poking the bear, so to speak. Yeah, man, I'm in love with the DJ or whatever the fuck they say nowadays. Like, yeah, it's. Oh shit, dude. Why do I get all these fucking Russian comments on my videos? What is the translation? Do you remember me, by the way? You look great as always. I don't know. I can't speak Russian. I had to translate it. Who the fuck are you? Of course I remember someone I need to use Google. Oh, it's a bot account. It's a scam account. Let's block this idiot. There you go. Blocked. Instagram is just filled with fucking scammers, man. It's so fun. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind the Cosmic Desktop. I think it could potentially be a good thing. But spending so many resources and time and effort on it when there's so much else that needs to be worked on, that's something you do when everything else is fixed. It's like having a car that barely can drive, and then you start to repaint it because, oh, it looks nice. No, you make it drivable, you make it safe, you make it reliable, you make it compatible, and then you deal with the look. Like, again, another way of looking at it a little bit is you want to make an application, and then you have like a proof of concept, a barely minimal viable product, or whatever the fuck you will call it, and then you spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours making the UI really fucking amazing, when the back end and the logic behind it is barely functioning, or only functioning like 60% of what you want it to. And you're like, 60%, kinda okay, people are complaining, people are bitching over it not being X, Y, and Z, and blah, blah, blah. Let's focus on the look of it, because that's going to convince people. People are willing to have a crappy looking, crappy intuitive system. Look at Windows. If it gives them what they want on the back end and stuff like that. But what do I know? I'm just like a stupid idiot that have worked in projects and stuff like that, and with other people for 40 years, and have talked to people in IT, not in IT, but also talked to a lot of newcomers to Linux for 20 years. And like I said in the video, one of the things I almost never hear anyone bitch and moan about is the desktop environment. That's almost the universal thing everyone tells me, and everyone I hear talking about Linux say about Linux, is that the desktop environments are fucking amazing. Even with their faults that they have. They are pretty, they are amazing, they're customizable, and yet people try to fucking make new desktop environments. Maybe I'm just listening wrong here in the world. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding the hundreds of people or thousands of people on the internet that don't complain about the desktop environment secretly are complaining about the desktop environment. Maybe I'm misunderstanding when they say that the applications they can't run on the Linux system is equal to we need a new desktop environment, or my peripherals run like shit on Linux is equal to we need a new desktop environment. I could be that fucking stupid, which I probably am. Like, let's be honest here, I probably am. You know. Yeah, reinventing the wheel, yeah. Yeah, just like... just get things fucking done, you know? I do like systems, like, I used to love the Cosmic Desktop. Like, not Cosmic Desktop, Pop! OS. I used to run Pop! OS. Like, as my main system for years. I used to call Pop! OS Ubuntu done right. You know, I used to advocate for people in my personal life that want to try Linux to go with Pop! OS. Now it's just a fucking joke. You know. Oh yeah. The computer. Don't get me started on the computer range and stuff like that. Yeah, it's out there. But again, that's what. Here's the thing. You want to know what desktop users want and how they buy computers and how they use computers. There is free information out in the world that can show you exactly what desktop users want, needs, and desire, and how to sell their products to them. You know where that is? Look at what Apple, Microsoft, Lenovo, Dell, HP, look what they are doing. And then take the good parts of that. And take away the telemetry, the data collection, the proprietariness, the predatoriness of the way they run the companies. But if you want to know what most like 96 or 7% of the desktop market desire. Look at what macOS and Windows give the end user. Give them the same shit, but in a better package. Because that's what users want. If that was not what the end user wanted, they would go with Linux right away. If Linux truly was the best system on earth, everyone would be running it. There's no conspiracy from all, like, not even Microsoft with all their money could stop Windows on the desktop if everyone wanted Linux on the desktop. They would just buy it anyway, or get it anyway, or download it anyway. They would even buy a Windows laptop, delete Windows, and install Linux on it. You know why I know that? Well, back in the Windows Vista days, people were buying fucking computers left, right, and center with Windows Vistas on, and then would go outside with a fucking candy cane in their hand and hijacking a 12-year-old to install Windows XP or whatever fucking Windows version they have laying around on it. People know how to get fucking shit on their computers if they're not satisfied with what they're getting. They bitch and moan to their colleagues at work that, oh my god, Vista is... this is what happened. Oh my god, just got a computer, it has Vista on it, it's so fucking slow. Oh, I know someone that can install whatever version of other Windows you want on it. That's how it goes. I installed so many fucking Vista installs, XP installs at work, not at work, but for my colleagues. And my friends' mom and dads and friends of friends, they had someone that did that with their machines. And back then, in the Vista days, Microsoft was really fucking predatorial in the IT industry. Like, they did everything they could to make sure that nobody ran anything than Windows. If you think Windows today is like a, only run Windows kind of company. Yeah, Windows in the 90s, 2000, early 2010s maybe, they were like fucking at war, it looked like. They were like really fucking crazy back then. People still found a way around it. Look at it today. A lot of people bitch and moan about TPM. Almost everyone know how to get Windows 11 installed on a non-supported Windows machine. Or they know someone that can do it for them. People are not that fucking stupid. If they really, really want something, they will get it. So if Linux is this fucking great, why is everyone not installing it on their systems? It's not because of Microsoft. It's not because of lack of Adobe. Well, probably, but, it's because Linux is not that fucking great. It's not giving the consumer what they want. It's like fucking... Some will call it Business 101 or Logic 101, or call it what you will. Just don't call me sexy. I need to respond to a friend here. Yeah, I just had someone that I haven't talked to in like a good old while texting me, so I better be like a proper adult and, text them back. Or else they probably will think that I was mad or something like that. I don't know how. How does it go with people if you don't talk to them for a while? They get all confused, I guess. Yeah, but... Yeah, I'm just fed up with all of this. Blaming everyone else for the lack of Linux's success or what, Yeah, but IoT and web servers and stuff like that, that's don't matter shit. Hey, Esnik. Like, it don't matter for shit on the desktop. And that's what people need to get their head around. If you want to sell Linux as it's being good on an IoT device or supercomputer, well, I don't want an IoT device or supercomputer, you know? Like, I have a desktop. It's... fucking... Maybe I should do what Esnik does. Just go get some guns and then refurbish them or repair them or upgrade them and stuff like that. Probably the Danish government probably come and fucking throw me into jail, though, but... That could probably make a good video, I guess. Redcore, that's still around? Hey, Johan. Oh, Spark. Someone just recommended Sparky Linux as the best alternative to Windows in a scene.net article or something like that. And the one everyone should be using. Because it's the most user-friendly, you know. Oh no, you're not branded. You probably did the smart choice, to be honest. Like, get out of Linux, man. Hey, low spec. Get out of Linux when you can. People, get out of Linux while you can. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Run, run, run. Save yourselves. Gunslinging Esnik. Yeah, he's running around with like a 6-shooter and a cowboy hat and a straw in his mouth. I do like Windows 11 also, you know. Oh yeah, I like the Lenovo Yoga laptops. They're really good. Yeah. Yeah, the updates suck, yeah. Oh yeah, I like Mac quite a lot. I actually recorded a video on Mac and found out that the cable I connected to my external sound card apparently did not have shielding or proper shielding on it, so there was like a hum in the video, and I have to re-record everything with a proper fucking audio USB cable that has shielding and stuff like that on it. I think that's the issue with the humming. Because I don't get any humming if I record without a microphone. So it's not a graphic card or hardware issue. No, Linux for me only. Here's the thing. You can run Windows for free. There is no need for Linux. You can run Windows for free. Or you can get an older version of Windows and install that for free. Sponsoring, what can we do here? Yeah, close. Deep. So I'm going to make a really, really controversial statement that will piss off a lot of people. Linux only sucks because you don't know how to use Linux. Sorry, Windows only sucks because you don't know how to run Windows. Windows don't suck more than any other system. It has its downfall, but every operating system has its downfalls. If you treat Windows right, just like with Linux, you can run it like I've run Windows from the same SSD from 2015 to 2023 with no reinstall, only OS upgrades, and upgrade to Windows 11. No problems, no reinstall, probably 5 or 6 blue screens in all of that time. And it ran perfectly. Heck, it was more stable than most Linux distributions. Well, technically, well, yeah. Well, so do Ubuntu. Do I need to talk about all the crap that comes with Ubuntu I don't need? Do I need to talk about all the crap that comes with almost any distribution besides maybe Tumbleweed and Arch Linux that I don't need? I spend more time uninstalling software on my Linux installs than I do installing it. You know, if you want to talk about bloatware, I could go on for hours about bloatware in Linux. If you want to dive even deeper, I tend to uninstall modules in Linux I don't need. I don't need, compatibility drivers for Wacom tablets and blah, 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 blah. Even the minimum install of Ubuntu, I have to uninstall shit. The only distributions I don't have to uninstall shit on is Arch Linux or Tumbleweed, because I choose exactly what's going to be on them. I just don't hassle with it anymore. I used to uninstall driver modules for hours on Windows installs because I don't need like 90% of the driver compatibility layers, or not layers, but that's preloaded with the Linux kernel nowadays. The Linux kernel is so fucking bloated for the name of compatibility with new and plug and play that it's not even funny anymore. It preloads so many modules just so you can plug something in and it works. You know the term that one man's trash is another man's gold? That's how it is with operating systems. You may not like what Windows have pre-installed, but some people do. I don't like a lot of the shit that Ubuntu have pre-installed. Some people do. You know. Here's the thing, and this is like the main character syndrome we talked about the last time, is that just because you don't like something, or you don't need something, or you think this, that don't mean that that's how everyone else should live, or how everyone else thinks, or how everyone else should do things. You're not that important. You are just you. You may be important to your mom, but in the grand scheme of things, Esther could be the gunslinging idiot that shoots you in the butthole. That's probably the most important thing that's going to happen to you in your whole life. We are not important people. If you want to be important, do something important for society. Help cure diseases, go fight wars, help the homeless, do something good for your neighborhood, your community. Do something society and the world benefits from. Running Linux don't. Running Windows don't. If you want to be important, do important shit. Developing a Linux distribution or Windows is not important. Being a developer is not important. Being a mechanic is not important. You know. Go and do something important. Another way of looking at this is that if you're on your deathbed and people ask you about your life or what you're most proud of, or what will people think about you, nobody's going to say, oh, they're Lace, the beloved whatever, man, girl, whatever the fuck it is, proud Foss Linux fanboy or something, you know, or Windows fanboy, or Mac OS fanboy. That's the least thing people are going to say about you. Most of the time, they will either say you're a massive idiot, or you're a decent guy, or you're a great guy. Everything else don't matter. And why are you a great or decent guy? Well, you probably did something good for people around you in the neighborhood and stuff like that. You know, oh, here lie, the amazing person that spent all their time on Twitter bitching and moaning about Starbucks, putting the temperature of their coffee up 2 degrees, you know, or lower the coffee with 2 degrees. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit, you know. And I just hate people that try to, you know, like, oh, this is crap because I don't like it. And no, just, yeah, you don't like, there's many things I don't like, all my friends enjoys. I work with someone that fucking love country music. Yeah, there's some good songs, but most of the time I just want to fucking strangle myself, you know, like, but he's still a fucking cool dude. You know, like, it's like, we can't, like, if everyone liked the same shit, we will all be gunslinging idiots like Esnik. I'm just going to really, really fucking herb on Esnik today, I guess. I don't know why. Well, you know. Bloat is not even good for normies, because here's the thing. Bloat, what is bloat for you is someone else's feature. Most of you guys and girls that install Windows probably take out Outlook. At my job, that's an important part of their toolchain. At work, communication toolchain. Most people probably uninstall Teams another really important tool chain for where I work. So for them, that's a feature. For me at home, that's Plode. For me at work, oh, well, I don't have to download and install it. So Plode is basically what Plode means is shit I don't need. That's all Plode is. It's shit I don't need. And put a really big emphasis on I. That's why I don't really like the term Plode. So I can get it if you're a developer and you add so many features into your program before it's done that it feels bloated and stuff like that. I get that kind of thing of it. But someone say, oh, I don't like what is pre-installed with these applications, so therefore I call it Plode. No, you just don't find a need for it, but other people do. And they probably have done a lot of market research to figure out that there are more people that like it than there is not. Yes, sometimes some of those applications are being sponsored to put in there. Ubuntu did that with Amazon affiliated stuff. There's probably something going on with LibreOffice, why it's on every fucking Linux distribution in the world. We have to get out of that mindset, peeps. You know, we have to get out of that mindset. I never used Outlook until I started my job. I always just use Google Mail. You know. Well, people will only remember you as long as you are in people's, memory, of course. So it all depends on how many fucking children you throw out in the world, I guess, just like, if you want to be remembered forever, either do something that makes you rememberable forever or just put out a shit ton of kids, I guess. Yeah, it would be a boring world if we all, Yeah, Thunderbird. I used to love Thunderbird. Like, I used to be a massive Thunderbird fan, both on Windows and Linux. Then I felt it became too big of a tool to run. It tried to do too many things. And now I don't like it anymore. So at one point, Thunderbird was a must for me. Now it's Plode. Hey, Lamer. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, I see a lot of people do the OnlyOffice thing at the moment, yeah. I never been... most of my office stuff is actually just Google Docs. At work, they use Office, whatever the fuck it's called, 365 or something like that. But personally, ever since Google Docs came out, that's all I ever need. That's like Google Docs. That it does exactly what I need for my Office suite. I don't know if you even call it that, but yeah, advanced text editor or something like that. And yes, I know that if it's on Google, I don't own anything, and they spy on how many dick pics I put on the fucking document and all. You know what? I use Instagram. I use Facebook. I'm on X. I'm on Threads. I have an internet connection. They know that already, Yeah. Even at work, I don't use Office. I just use Google Docs for when I'm doing something internally between the people I work with and not, if it's something that everyone else don't have to see. At Gmail is... Yeah, that's what happened with me yesterday. That's exactly what happened with me. I just went with Thunderbird for a long time, and then it just became too heavy, man. It probably makes sense if you are in a corporate setting to have Thunderbird because it can do so many things. But it started to become more like an office suite just for mail, like a one-shop tool for everything. And I just needed an email client. I didn't need all of those extra features. I just needed an email client. And then I went over to Gmail. So I think that's kind of... I just did it before you, I guess. I don't know when you start to go over to Gmail, but, I don't like Google Keep notes that much. I do them for really, really small, simple note-taking, but I don't know them like it that much. I actually prefer Samsung Notes, OneNote, or Apple Notes, depending on what platforms you're on. And if you want to go universal, I will go with like OneNote from Microsoft. That's an amazing note-taking app. And it works in the cloud, so you can use it under Linux also. Yeah. Google and Samsung probably are the two closest to competing with the Apple ecosystem. And in some instances, both the Samsung ecosystem and the Google ecosystem are winning over the Apple ecosystem. But I still will like if Estic took like two of his guns to my head and said, "So we choose the best ecosystem," I would probably still say Apple. And Google and Samsung would be like really close seconds. I couldn't like if you told I couldn't tell you which one of Samsung and Google's that should be 2 and 3. I think they're both worthy of the second place, and that's kind of, in my opinion, a good problem to have because they are really that good. What the Samsung ecosystem don't give you though is like office suites and stuff like that. But if you're buying a Samsung device, you sometimes get when you have the the Google ecosystem. So what Google don't provide, Samsung provide, and the other way around. So probably the best ecosystem besides Apple would be the mix between Samsung devices and the Google ecosystem. Then you get everything from Apple in the format of both Google and Samsung. And those two together makes it a really, 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 really good ecosystem if you don't want to go in with the Apple ecosystem, even with Windows. Because a lot of the Samsung ecosystem modules work really well with Windows and are really well integrated with like OneDrive and... Is it called OneDrive? I think it's OneDrive and stuff like that. If you mix the Google ecosystem with Samsung, you have a really good contender for one of the best ecosystems in the world. Where Apple just do all of that themselves, you know. Apple is the best on Apple. That's the issue with Apple, is that it's the best on Apple. The same with Samsung's ecosystem. Samsung is, well, almost only exclusive to Samsung. But that's what we get. If you want good ecosystems, they have to be exclusive. Or else they can't make them that good, because then they have to account for trillion, billion iterations of configurations and what have you not. Google do ecosystem quite well, yeah. At work, some use Bard. I just use Bing. I use the Bing chat one because it's used ChatGPT 4 point whatever the fuck they're calling it nowadays. Smart things are quite good. Most people say the smart things are actually better than fucking Apple's. What are they called? Why can't I remember the AirTags? They actually say the smart things. The only issue with smart things is that there's not enough people using them for them to be efficient. All the tests they do, they say that the Samsung smart things, like the Samsung tags, or what you will call them also, is way better built, you know, just better in every way, shape, or form. The issue is not enough people use them for to be worth your while if you lose your shit. Because when you lose an AirTag, you rely on other Apple users to help you find where that is. Because they use their phones to ping to the network to say where it is. The issue is that most people, or well, there's just more Apple users in big cities and stuff like that than there are Samsung users. So what most of those tests have found out is that you get more updates with Apple Smart AirTags. They're just more reliable because there are more users using that system. And both AirTag and SmartThings rely on other people's devices to do the pinging and stuff like that. So when you look at your map and you say, oh, your AirTag is being spotted at this whatever location, that's because someone with an iPhone has passed that location and that AirTag pinged off their iPhone. So it's all depending on who has more phone in your area. So if you live in a country that's heavily Samsung based, Samsung's devices will be, Samsung smart things will be way better. If you live in an area that's heavily iPhone dominated, and you buy a Samsung Air things, you may not get any updates whatsoever, and it's lost forever. So that's something you need to think about. What are people using the most where I live? And they've done a lot of tests with this. And yes, Samsung smart things, they are better in all ways, shape, or form. It just comes down to not enough people use those systems. Most people with a Samsung device don't even use a SmartThing device. Where most Apple users have a fucking AirTag. Because Apple knows how to brand to their customers. AKA, look at what they're doing, Linux people. Know how to brand your shit. I don't use AI at all. Like, if I can't figure it out myself, I may ask or use it. Here's the thing. I feel that AI is something stupid people use. It's like, I can't figure this one out myself, and I'm too stupid or lazy to use my brain to figure it out. So I'm basically just cheating by asking an AI. And that's just how it is. But that's just my stupid opinion, of course. And I'm so fed up with wireless keyboards, to be honest. Yeah, I know what you mean with smart. I know what you mean. I know you mean those Samsung tag thingies. I know. Yeah, Thailand. Oh man, I love Thailand. I do love Thailand. It's not a honeymoon. So here's the thing. And don't take this the wrong way, because it's not meant as an insult, but it may sound like it. AI woos people, wow people that don't know what AI really is. It shows all these flashy things, and people get infatuated because it's a little bit like magic for them and stuff like that. And a lot of times, if you look into what the AI is doing, not all the time, but a lot of times, you could have done it better, faster yourself. I will not say AI is dangerous, because I don't think AI is going to take over the world. But AI is dangerous in the way that a lot of the jobs we have today will probably be replaced with AI. And then my boss say, there will always be jobs, but there can only be so many jobs in the world, and most jobs in the world can be done by AI. So if you're just moving the job positions to, like, not everyone can be an AI operator, not everyone can be a AI whatever, or not everyone can be like a the jobs that AI is, like, let's say a plumber or something like that. Not everyone can be everything. At some point, there's just not enough job diversion for everyone in the world, meaning there's not enough different jobs for everyone in the world. Not everyone can be a CEO, not everyone can, there's only a need for a certain amount of people, and the lowest jobs is always the ones that are being replaced with new technology the fastest. You saw that with the automobile, all the horse carriage people and stuff that of course they were the ones to go. But it also took out a lot of other transportation industries and made them like, it really gave the railroads a run for their money to some degree, especially in short areas and what have you not. But AI, like, if it's going the way they think it's going to go, a lot of people will not have a job. And some people will get another job, but not all of them will. I don't know if you can remember that hashtag learn to code, and I can't remember if it was like steel mill workers or something. There were some workers in the States where most of their jobs were becoming obsolete, and then people just said, oh, just learn to code. Just learn to code. Hashtag just learn to code. The problem is that now there are so many coders that you just look at all development companies or companies that have coders. How, like, was it like 10,000 or something like that Microsoft just laid off or something like that from Blizzard? That developers are being fired left, right, and center. So that hashtag learn to code thing, though, really, And then the next thing would be hashtag learn how to, I don't know, mop floors. Well, then something will replace that. The thing with jobs is that there will always be something that can replace what you can do better, faster, and cheaper at some point in life. And at some point, all jobs are going to be replaced. Probably not in our lifetime. Probably not in our kids' lifetime. But at some point, all imaginable jobs you can think of. Like, basically, there is no need for you to have a job anymore. Because all of the things that need to be done will be done by external factors. If you think about something right now that you could make money off, that will be replaced at some point. Oh, you want to paint a painting? AI already do fucking paint. It looked like shit, but they already are doing art. Is it human art? No. But at some point, they can imitate human art so good that you don't need human art. You get what I'm coming at here. Human care, elderly care, AI can take that over. It probably not in the, soon, but at some point they will. And I think that's the thing that people, they don't grasp because they don't look far ahead enough. And also, why should they? Why should they look ahead at what's happening in 100, 200 years when they are not around and stuff? I get it. But the reality is that you kind of should think about it, because the job that you do right now could be one of those jobs that are being replaced in the next 4 or 5 years. You can't just sit there and say, oh, not every job is going to be replaced. No, but your job may be replaced in 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 years. So for you to get ahead of that, start to change job right now. If you're a coder right now, if you are doing, mediocre, repeatable tasks right now, you may need to think about becoming either an expert in managing AI, looking at AI, or move over to a job that, AI can't do at the moment. So that could be elderly care, human care, doctoring. It could be something like plumbing, stuff like that. House building, bricklayer. They'll probably get machines that will help them, but you still need the human aspect of, building a house and stuff like that. But architects, you could get an AI to design the perfect house. So what I'm trying to tell people is that your job may not be in danger right now, but your job may be in danger in 4 or 5 years. So if you are ahead of that curve, you will already have a new job when that happens, and you don't have to then start to train and then start to find jobs that then become in high demand because everyone is moving over to another job and blah, 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 blah. And that's why I think that people, they say that, oh, there will always be jobs. Yes, there will. But what about the job you have? That's the only thing that's important. The job you have right now, is that in danger? And how soon in the future is that in danger? And if it's sooner than later, maybe now is the time when not everyone is trying to do something different. Now is the time for you to change job. Instead of wait till it's too late and everyone and their grandmother is trying to, get this new thing. Forget to put a ball in the bag. yeah. Again, the thing that's going to happen now is that AI consultants, AI operators are going to be the next big thing. So there will be people that know how to feed and manage the AI, a little bit like managers of people, but instead of managing people, you know how to manage the AI. You know how to tell the AI to make the right bathroom with the right button in it and stuff like that. You know how to look, validate and verify the job that the AI do. Those people are probably the ones that are going to be in really, really high demand in the next few years. People that can administrate, manage, and work with AI. So AI do the work, you're just managing it, talking to it, feeding it, and stuff like that. Those are probably the next step of high demand jobs. And then the AI will learn to do that themselves. So that means that those people need to find a job in fields that AI still or automation to this point have not taken over. That's this, not everything comes tomorrow. But at some point, just like a pyramid scheme, there's just not enough jobs in the world to satisfy all people in the world. The more and more that gets automated and get done by, systems, the less need there is. Like, look, when a big change happen, again from the automobile, or from horse carriage to automobile, there is a long period of time with really, really high unemployment rates. Because people need to train, people need to find jobs, the society needs to find other job opportunities and all of that fucking shit. So there will always be like a long period of time before everything settles with high employment rates. And if you don't want to get capped or trapped in that, now is the time to find another job if your job is one of those that probably will be taken over by either automation or AI in the near future. And a lot of code, not developers, but code monkeys that just sit and type code all day, those are one of the first ones to go. So if you have a job where some guy or girl just come in and say to you, here, code a program to do this, fix this code, you can already do that with AI. It's not 100% there yet, but if it's simple programs, you can do that with AI. Go into Bard or Bing Chat and say, make a typewriter app, not a typewriter, calculator app in C++, C#, Python. It will fucking make it for you, and it work 9 out of 10 time or 8 out of 10 time. Or you only need to modify it slight bit. Well, soon they will be so reliable, you don't even need to manage them anymore. You just need to give them the right inputs, so the outcome of the workload that you're telling them to do is becoming the right thing, Oh yeah, Esnik, WALL-E, yep, we're going to be like WALL-E. Exactly like WALL-E, or have you seen Idiocracy? Where people are so fucking stupid because they drink Gatorade all the time, or what the fuck they call electrolyte. It has electrolyte in it or something like that. Hey. Teams is down? Really? Well, I'm glad we don't work then. Is Microsoft under attack? Is it really? Did I type in the password incorrectly? I did. Online. Oh, really? Oh yeah, AI definitely. Mr. X, I'm sorry I didn't see your first comment there. Yeah, you're right. It is, yeah, for upscaling and stuff like that. It's not good, but it's doable. Oh yeah, here. Is that now? Yeah, here. No, this is Ubuntu. This is Ubuntu. With an iGirl. That's probably going to happen sooner. Like, there's already, like, massively crates, both looking and intellectually great AI girlfriends out there. And sex robots. You do know the saying that all technology comes through the sex industry first. Because they have the money to pay for it. The company used Teams. We use Discord. We use Discord. Because I just don't like Teams. Teams is shit. Okay, I said it. Teams is shit. I will say it again. Teams is bullshit. Every other system on Earth can do better what Teams is doing. Discord is like, I'm not joking here. Discord is great for company communication if you moderate it right or set it up right. I could be freezing, I don't know. I'm only on one screen, so I can't see my network status. Yeah, I've heard about WebEx and Slack and all of those things that people really like to use. But I hope I'm not freezing. Give me a second here, boy. Like in the preview, I think I can see something happening. They say the connection is excellent, and apparently I have 9 viewers. I don't like to look at that shit. Let's go over here. Yeah, it seems like I have 2 likes. Come on, we can do better than that. Give me more likes. I like the likes. Building a dual monitor. What do you mean by building a dual monitor? Are you using 2 physical monitors or building 1 monitor with 2 monitors in it? Yeah, I don't see any, like, Google, or not Google, well, it is Google. But my Google page, the stat page, is saying excellent connection, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say, peeps. Accept all cookies, Cookie Monster. Oh, just forgive me here. Oh my god, this guy's going to be a beast, man. Oh, LCD patents. Okay, gotcha. No. Yeah, you probably need to go to, like, Google and Google the shit out of it or something like that. Good old Google. It could be like my internet do the hiccups all the time, so it's probably on my end. It's probably my connection that did it. Like I'm not joking. I can spit into the junction box with the Ethernet connection, but the cable from the box to my house is apparently really bad, and nobody wants to do anything about it because it's not bad enough. That's basically what I gather from it, is that there's a lot of noise on it, but it's not so much noise that enough people are bitching and moaning about it. So therefore, nobody's really going to spend money on fixing it. And also because it kind of don't make sense, because everyone is going over to fiber, but we have fiber to the box, but the apartment complex don't want to pay to get fiber, even though that it will almost cost them no money, and it will massively make their apartments way more desirable. Oh, thank you, Mr. X. I do my best. But I probably will only talk about Linux on my live streams. Because here I can control the what's going on. I am just done with good old Linux. Even like when developers can't act professional, like developers from a company that do Linux professionally can't even act professionally. I'm kinda, if even Linux companies act the way like a lot of the Linux desktop users does, it's hard to recommend to people when even the companies are toxic, or they allow toxic people to exist in their companies. I just can't seem to make it a good recommendation, even though they make great products. It's like everyone is telling everyone to vote with their beliefs and ideas and politics instead of the wallet. Well, from that viewpoint, the Linux community is why I then won't recommend people to Linux. I would love to recommend people to Linux because of this technology, because the technology is great, but the community is letting it down. It's that simple. If even company, and this is not the first time I got like a quote-unquote somewhat toxic comment from a developer within Linux distributions. If that's how they act, I will say this. I have never had a bad interaction with anyone from Ubuntu. Never. I never heard anyone from that have worked actively with Ubuntu say anything negative towards almost anyone. And especially not me. Even if they've been on my stream and I've been ranting for fucking hours about how bad or stupid I think something is. Never heard any Ubuntu members complain about what I do. Never. And Ubuntu is the most hated system in the Linux world, and it's the least toxic. It's the most friendly. It's the most inviting fucking place to be. And they actually make a really good distribution. Yes, do they make decisions we don't agree with? Yeah. Do they make mistakes? Yeah. But no fucking system is perfect. Do I like snaps? Not really. Can I live with them? Yeah. Everything else is good and great. So I can live with snaps. And maybe it's just a matter of you just have to get used to that they exist and get out of our comfort zone a little bit. But yeah, I never had or seen any problems, hey Nerdbug, with the Ubuntu community or any representative or anyone working with Ubuntu. They've always been nice and respectful. I wish I could recommend new Linux users to only be part of the Ubuntu community, but you can't. And that, my friends, is the issue. And I know a lot of you guys don't like Ubuntu. I wouldn't even call Ubuntu my favorite distribution, but it fucking is my favorite community. And a lot of other communities could really recommend it. Why can't I what? Lamer? The reason why I don't like snaps is that it's just not mature enough. But then again, I won't recommend any Linux to new people. That's the issue, Lamer. It's not just Ubuntu. I have stopped recommending non-IT professionals to use Linux. I stopped recommending it for like a year or two ago. So unless I know a person is massively tech savvy and understand online and nerd culture and the Linux culture, which is mostly IT professionals that do that, I won't recommend any non-technical user to go with Ubuntu anymore, or any Linux distribution, because of the community. I will only recommend someone to try Linux if they are really technical inclined and have dealt with online communities before, for a long time. The Linux community has single-handedly ruined Linux for me, and have single-handedly made sure that I'm never going to recommend Linux to anyone other than IT professionals. Here's the thing, most people know about Linux, even non-nerds. They just don't want to use it because it don't give them it's just not it don't give them enough value for what it is. Like if you talk to someone that's into it, like that, let me put it this way. Most 20 to 30-year-olds that just is a little bit interesting in computing know what Ubuntu, at least Ubuntu or Linux is. Almost every IT professional that's been educated the last 20 years know what Linux is. Linux is not this little thing that nobody knows about anymore. Almost everyone knows about Linux, either via Android, or if they're profession or some fucking nerd everyone knows about Linux. There are more people that have tried Linux than they are using Linux at the moment. That's another thing you should think about. There are so many people that have tried to use Linux more than once, but never stuck with it, than there are active Linux desktop users. Linux is fucking go to the Amber Heard trial, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial. They had a IT professional as a witness that said that one of his qualifications for being a witness was that he had made similar systems for Linux. And people were like, yeah, we kind of understand what you're talking about. We kind of know that it's an alternative to Windows. It's more mainstream than you can fucking imagine. No, I have never had a bad experience with the Microsoft devs either. Even Microsoft users I never had a bad experience with. The only time I remember Ubuntu is people who don't want to buy a new computer. I only tell people to use Linux if I, with good conscience, know they can handle what they get into. Not from the distribution or the technology, but from the people. Because it's kind of like taking your friend into Scientology and be a little bit afraid that now they are fucking, seeing aliens on their fucking foreskin for the rest of their life or something like that. That's how I feel every time I talk about Linux to someone or want someone to use Linux. Like, I'm trying to more or less fucking indoctrinate you into a cult. Like, that's how I feel. Yeah, Estek, I'm with you. I am so with you. I love making Linux distributions into Mac clones. I don't know why, but I found that really funny back in the day. And I still do to some degree. I love sitting and just theming Linux. Just installing a desktop environment and then make it look cool. I don't know. I just find that really like therapeutic, I think. Yeah, some people even less done, but I can definitely see that being, and that is the case. If you like, look at the average age of a Linux user, and then look at the average lifespan. Like, how long has the average person used Linux? It's between 1 to 5 years. That's not a fucking good statistic. Like, when Linux being over 30 years old. Like me and Esnik, that has been using Linux since the 90s. We are like we are not even the 1%. We are probably like the 0.01% of Linux users. There's probably only like 0.5% of us in the world that have used Linux for that fucking long on the desktop. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is, people. Like, me and Esnik are like fucking unicorns. Like, it's like, do they exist? Are there really people that have used Linux since the 90s? Are you crazy? Yeah, but there are not that many of us out there. For good reasons. Heck, most people have not even used Linux for 10 years. And again, that's a really bad statistic with the age of Linux. Like, my family don't want to buy a new computer. Yeah, I get it, Lema. I get it. A couple of young MS staff that was just as quality until, I guess, they wanted to talk to the older devs, and now they're like, oh, I understand it better now. There are, of course, always bad apples in all communities. What I am saying is that Linux just have a massive part of the community being like that, at least on the desktop. I will hence guess that most desktop Linux people are the cult mindset. It's when you go into the professional world of Linux and open source where people tend to be way more mature. Last dude put it back in 2003 and 4. I only use Linux in virtual machines now. Like, this here is a virtual machine. And now that I have my Mac Mini running, I'm thinking about making my gaming PC into a Proxmox PC and then just run Linux off that. For me, Linux is a work OS. It's an OS you use for workloads. It's not a desktop anymore. I stopped, like I made the video. I stopped using Linux as a desktop OS. Like, was it last year or something like that? I'm tired of being promised the same shit in a different wrapping. So they give us all of these promises. Yes, we get fancy desktop environments, but everything else is just fucked. Oh, this don't work. Let's make a totally new system that kind of works. And when that finally becomes good and stable, oh, it's not doing what modern technology wants us to do, so yeah, let's just scrap that and start all over again. And then you have to wait another fucking 5 to 10 years before you get like a somewhat fucking stable system. I get Xorg is massively outdated, but fucking hell is Xorg good for what it is. Like, come on, it's finally at a state that it's like fucking amazingly stable. The same with like Elsa Pulse Audio. Oh, let's do Wayland and Pipewire. And it worked on Wayland for over 10 years already. And it's still fucking like, if it was a production system, it would be called pre-alpha, or it would be like a minimal viable project or something like that. Like, it wouldn't even be fucking allowed near a production machine. So we probably have to wait 15 years, and then we're going over to something new because the technology world is moving so fast that open source and things just can't keep up because they change directions all the time. There's no leadership. They're just all over. They're just swinging their dicks all over the fucking place without and poking each other in the eye without knowing who's done it and why. That there's just no fucking direction. And each individual company and distribution maker are trying to do the same shit over and over and over again. So there is 10 different fucking projects trying to fix the same issue instead of just working together. Even the fact that you can look at the source code, they don't look at each other's source code because those idiots over there don't know how well I can code. So why the fuck should I look at their fucking code? It's just... Like I said, developers are weird. Let's all stand up and say I have a problem so someone can help me. Like, I'm looking into Scrum and Agile development philosophies and methods, and it's just like... Fucking kids. It's like dealing with kids. It's like, you know, like, I love developers, don't get me wrong. I am poking the bear a little bit here. But it's like, what? You need to stand up on your desk every morning to say what you're working on, and if you have a problem or not, or else you won't ask for help. Be a fucking adult and ask for help if you need help. It's not that fucking difficult. Is it uncomfortable? Fuck yeah, but then grow the fuck up. You know, like... Or maybe I'm just like a blue-collar idiot that don't know anything, because apparently developers, they look really down on manual labor workers. For some reason. When I was a 15-year-old guy told me about Linux, and then my jaw showed command line text on the pics, I had no idea what he was talking about, yeah. I don't prefer any... Like, honestly, today, I may lean a little bit towards Linux, but if I'm totally honest, I honestly don't prefer any OS over the other. I can do... If I really, really wanted to, I can do everything I want on Windows, Linux, and Mac OS. It's just which one is going to be the one that's giving me the best experience. Did the government check the... Twog bots, you can go to companies and tell them that if they hire they would pay the... what? Oh, no, I don't think we've done that in Denmark. I don't think they've done that in Denmark, no. Yeah, exactly. It's aficionado. Yeah. You're right. Oh, yeah. That's so, like... it could be Sweden. The Swedish government are fucking weird. So, yeah, Sweden could probably be it, yeah. Swedish people is a little bit like California. Like, Sweden is a little bit like California. They live in their own little fucking world. You know, they do whatever. Like, they are more woke than anyone else in the world. or progressive, or what you will call it, but... Yeah, Sweden, like, I know a lot of great Swedish people. Okay, I love you guys and girls. But fucking hell, your government are a little bit, cray. Yeah, what Asbjørn is saying, yeah. Yeah, the war on drugs is stupid. Because if people can't get drugs, they just use something else to deal with their problems. Drugs is just a symptom of a problem. It's something people use that have issues. So you need to fix those issues. If you want drug crime to go down, help people that need help. Fix their mental issues, fix their whatever issues they have. Because if people don't need drugs, they will go away. If people need drugs, they will never go away because they will find a way to get it or find some other substitutes. If you want something to go away, make people not want it. Don't ban it because they will just find other ways of getting it or other avenues of getting the same effect. You want people to stop drinking? Make them not want to. You know. You want people to not eat so much fast food? Make them not want to. But that takes a lot of work. It's probably also a little bit more expensive than just ban it. But it won't help. Getting people not wanting it will help. You know, it's... The society, like the way people think is so ass backwards in my opinion. Like I am surprised that humanity has managed to fucking stay alive for this long. With the average stupidity of the human race. In general. Like I'm dumbfounded that we are still fucking alive. With most people in power positions are the stupidest fucking people on earth. You know, it's like, like the average person is massively stupid. And more people are even stupider, as someone say at work all the time. And it's fucking right. Yeah, Esbjørn, yeah. Definitely. Agree. Here's a fucking crazy fact. And take it as you will, you know, but most people you're going to interact with in your life are at best average of intelligence. At best. At best. And you probably are in the same bracket as them. That's scary. Like, it's scary to think about someone that, like me at work, I want to make fun of someone and show them a picture of someone called Dick. So I googled Dick. And I got dick pics, you know? It's just like, oh, yeah, well, I want to show that there's actually people named Dick in the world, but the instant being what the fuck it is. So it automatically thought that, well, if someone typed Dick, you don't want a guy named Dick, you want dick pics, because the vast majority of people that type in Dick, they want dick pics. That's how stupid the internet is. If you just type in D-I-C-K, you will get censored dick pics way before you get a guy named Dick. Why? Because most people that type the word dick wants to see dick pics. That's how search engines works. Those are the people controlling the fucking world. Okay? Those are the people controlling the world. Yeah, tricky dick. you know, like... luckily enough, the girl didn't run to HR and accused me of sexual harassment. I don't think so anyway. I may get fired Monday morning, but it was an honest mistake. And luckily enough, the sensitivity thing on Google blurred it all out. And I saw, like, out of like a full screen of fucking dick pics, I maybe got one guy. One guy. But search engines just give you what people search for the most when they type in the search term, what they want the most, what they click on the most. If you don't have any of your own personalized previous statements, aka if you're not logged in. So your search patterns are not recognized that much as if you are logged in. So that means that if you type in dick on a account on a system you're not logged into, you'll get a shit ton of penises in your head. Because that's what most people that type dick want to see. They want to see a erect penis. I was looking up baby chickens to... yeah. Exactly. You proved my point. You proved my point. Those are the people that run massive companies. Those are the people that run societies. Those are the people you interact with when you're on social media. Think about that for just a second. Let's just let that sink into your collective brains. You know, like that. Let that be part of your reality a little bit. I just can't with people anymore. They like. I'm starting to come to a point where every time I see a person, I'm like, okay, how stupid are you? It's not like how smart are you, how stupid are you before I start talking to them. Because social media and the internet have shown us that, well, most people think they have something to say, really don't have anything fucking worthwhile to say. And some people say that about me. I just have tests done on me that show some other things, though. But yeah, that's a good thing about me. I've been testing almost since childhood. Anything from fucking what disease I have or don't have, and IQ test and adapt test and all that fucking shit. So I know exactly where the fuck I am. I know exactly what's wrong with me. And what's not wrong with me. I have it all on fucking paper. You know. It's like the Simpsons. Yeah, I'm a smart. SMRT. Yeah. But I'm one of the lucky ones because I know exactly where I stand, but I'm still a stupid motherfucker. You know, like... But I know where the fuck I stand. So people can at least not come at me with those arguments points. That I'm this and that and blah blah blah, because I know exactly where the fuck I am and stand. And what I am and where I stand. But that took me over 30 years to figure that out with a lot of tests and help and shit like that. You know, to figure out what I am and not am, where I stand and don't stand. You know. Yeah, that's probably. I guess you did it. You know, I get it. It's like, yeah, I get it. I get why, you know. But that's something you probably should not do with a coworker, unless you understand 100% that coworker would like it. There are some things you can joke with your close friends with, and then there's something you should not be saying to other people. And saying stuff like that is something you only say to your close friends. You know. Have you been tested, Liam? It depends on who do the tests and how they are done. So, if you're talking about personality tests, yeah, every personality test that's not administered by a psychiatrist, by at the time's standard of psychiatry, are bogus. So if you go onto the internet and you take a test, those are fake when it comes to like your personality type. Diagnosing can only be done in conjunction with your general physician, psychiatrist, and maybe even a psychologist. But most of the time, it's going to be done with your general practicing doctor and a psychiatrist. They can diagnose you. The internet cannot diagnose you. IQ tests, or intellectual tests, the one on the internet can give you like a somewhat results that you are in this ballpark. Give and take some few points depending on what test it is. But there are like 5 or 6 different kind of IQ. There is logic, mathematics, social, blah 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 blah. So if you want to know how, like if you want to get like the 1000% or as close as precise one as you want for your intellect, again, psychiatrists and blah blah blah. However, if you go on to like the Mensa website and stuff like that and you take their test, so it will give you like a 95-ish% idea where you are. That's why if you take the Mensa test and you score high enough, they say that you have to go and take a physical test. You get what I'm coming at here. So out of all of the tests that you can take, I would say that IQ tests, if you choose the right sides, are probably the most accurate ones of them. Everything else you definitely need to go and see a professional. You can't sit and say, oh, I feel depressed, therefore I have clinical depression. No. You can't say, oh, I am a lot like you, so I must have autism. No. A medical diagnosis can only be done by medical professionals. You cannot self-diagnose. Even doctors and medical professionals cannot diagnose themselves. They can't. A doctor cannot say to, sit and take their own blood pressure and all that fucking shit and say, oh, I have bronchitis, even though they may have it. But they are not a reliable test taker because they are biased. So they have to go to another professional. You get what I'm coming at here. So of all of the things that people love to throw at people on the internet, IQ tests or intellect tests are probably the closest. But you can't really be sure. What they show is that out of most of the time, if you take an IQ test, especially like the free ones and all that fucking shit, they just compare you to how well do other people that take this test score. The more people that takes it, the more accurate the score is. So if there's only 5 people that take it and you're in the top 1% of those 5 people, that don't mean that you're 1% of the world. You're just 1% of those 5 people that take this test. That's also why when people do intellectual tests, you do more than one test that's done differently. So the one I took in the army is massively different from the one that I took online versus the one that some, psychiatrist, I think it was a psychologist, put me through when I was a kid also. And then there's also what do other people say. But then you also have to remember there's a difference between being educated and being smart. So you can sound like you know what you're talking about. If you're a developer, you can sound really fucking smart about whatever fucking development subject. That don't mean that you are intellectually gifted. It just means that, you took a development education. We have a really good idea of what intellect actually is. What we don't are good at is putting a number on it. So basically, the simplest way of looking at how intellect works is like looking at the processor on your computer. That's what intellect is. It's your ability to process information. So someone like Einstein would be a Threadripper. Or equally, or EPIC processor. One of those top end with a lot of cores and clock speed and shit like that. Most average people would be like a low-end i5. That would be the average, or mid-range i5. Not i5, i3. And then the really stupid one would be like the Celeron processors, the really fucking crazy ass slow processors. And the smart people be like i5, i7s, i9s and stuff like that. But there's not a lot of those people. So if you go outside of the norm of an IQ test, with 80 to it's like 90% of people fall into the average category. Well, about 90 or 80 something in the high end. Again, it depends on who you believe and what test you take. But I think it's on average like 88 or 89% of people fall into the average category. And then there is like 6 or 7% that's like massively stupid, and 6 and 7% or something like that that's massively intelligent. So if you've never been diagnosed with them, you don't have them. That's how simple. If you go up to me and say, hey, I have not been diagnosed, but I have all of these things, that's invalidate my diagnosis. Because you make it sound like, well, if I have the symptoms, I have them. Here's the thing. If you get taught the symptom of a heart attack, you will probably say, well, I have most of them right now. That's bias going in. If you've never been tested, you don't have anything. You can suspect that you have it. And that's why you go get tested. But going up to someone and say, yeah, I have the same as you because I feel like I have them. That's a slap in the face to anyone with a mental health issue. I'm sorry to say it, but it really is. Because that invalidates the years of testing and talks and struggle people with mental health go through to figure out what that's actually wrong with them. I was 36 before I found out what my mental health was like. It took that long. If I could just sit on my ass and say, well, I feel like I think I am that, therefore I am, why should I spend 36 years of my life figuring out what the fuck is wrong with me? That's why you go get tested. So you can get help, because if you really have some of that, there's a lot of tools you can get to help live a better life. And if you say, oh, well, like some of them, I don't have an issue, I live an amazing life, you probably don't have any of those issues then. Most people that have any of those issues don't live a good life or a happy life. That's why they need to be tested and get help. That's why it's a diagnosis. It's because it's infecting your quality of life. But the internet with all these tests is like, yeah, I took a test on Facebook and I'm apparently a schizophrenic psychopath. I'm going to murder the whole world tomorrow or something like that. You know, I don't care if they brush you off. Until you get a diagnosis, you cannot say you are something. That's an excuse. I hate excuses. Again, they are just sign on unintelligence, too, if you ask me. Because when people make an excuse, that excuse is only to make themselves feel better about a situation. If you offend someone and you go up and oh, I'm so sorry, blah, 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 they don't give a fuck. You're already offended. They may be like, okay, I get it, you didn't mean it and stuff like that. But in the end, that excuse is for you to feel better. What you technically should be doing is like, yeah, I offended you. I'm sorry about it. It's not going to happen again. And that's kind of also an excuse, but that's what you should be saying. And then you should not do it again. Because everyone can make excuses. I can make excuses for all kind of things all the fucking time and not do anything about it. Excuses mean nothing. Action does. That's why self-diagnosis don't mean anything, because everyone can self-diagnose. I can right now, Estik is a highly psychopathic, gun-swinging idiot that is going to kill his cats and eat a raw steak tomorrow. Okay. If self-diagnosis was that big, that reliable, I'm right now. I'm not. Not all IQ tests are good, even if you have to pay for the results. They just trick people into do that. Most IQ tests are not really that accurate online. Yeah, you better get help, Esting, yeah. No, here's the thing with diagnosis. Diagnosing a human being is never going to be 1000% accurate. All you can do is using the best information we have at given time. If I got my diagnosis in the 90s, they didn't know what was wrong with me. If I got my diagnosis in the early 2000s, I would be called one thing. But because I got my diagnosis in my 30s, it was called something else. Nowadays, it's just being called, oh, you're on the spectrum. And that's why you can never satisfy. Here's the thing. Diagnosing on a medical level is the closest to a scientific accuracy you can get. It's way better. It's way closer to anything done by non-professionals. And even the professionals, I will agree, sometimes some professional can say you're one thing, another one will say you're another thing. I get it. But it's still, if professional thinks you are one thing, or say you are one thing, there is a massively high chance that they are right. Probably in the 90 percentile. probably in the 90 percentile. If you think you are something, or someone tells you are something that is not an unbiased professional, there is probably a 20% chance that you actually are that. That's the numbers we have to deal with here. And that is just numbers that I just speculate here. It could be even lower with the people that are not professionals. But we have to go with current data. And again, if we go into technology, that's why I don't do a lot of ifs and buts and whats with Linux, because I look at Linux as it is today, not how it could be or should be or would be if and buts. And, you know, if I swing a dead cat over my computer 10 times and Microsoft then disappeared tomorrow, then Linux... I don't deal with that shit. I deal with shit how it is right now. And that's the most accurate representation you can get of anything, is current information. Yes, my diagnosis has been changed many times over the years, because it's like, especially my diagnosis, because it's so it's a weird diagnosis, because I live in the fringe. So a lot of autistic people don't understand me, and a lot of neotypical people don't understand me, because I live in both worlds. Some part of my personality or my brain is neotypical, and some part of my brain is non-neotypical. Where a full-blown autistic person is, again, this is just, you know, simplifying it here. Most of their brain is non-typical, neurologically typical. Where most of you guys, if you're not been diagnosed with any autistic on the spectrum, most of your brain is neotypical. But for people that live in the world I live in, we go a little bit on both sides. You know, it's a little bit like be bisexual, we fuck everyone. But intellectually or brain-wise, we go both ways. Both the autistic way, and so I can be massively normal, and you will not know that there was anything wrong with me in some situations. And other situations would be like, he's the most autistic fucking asshole I've ever met. And that's why the diagnosis I have changed so much over time, because it's really hard to pinpoint it, because, well, there's 50% right and 50% wrong, so what the fuck are you? You know? That's fucking amazing. Yeah, I heard Thailand has like a really, really good health system now. Let me see here again. I have an impression that a lot of mental health issues like HDD are most symptoms of society. Yeah. There is something to be said about that. There is a debate to be had about that. There is. But that, and here's why that is. It's because with the internet, you could go up and talk to a psychiatrist and know exactly how to act and say or cheat the test that they give you, so you get the right diagnosis. That's why diagnosing people only help if the person is honest. That's also why a lot of tests that you get have traps in them. It could be questions formulated, questions that mean the same but formulated in different ways, so you can't say yes to one and no to the other. They contradict themselves. So they do all of these things to make sure that you're not bullshitting them. But, you know, the internet and stuff like that, people can teach you how, like, if I knew the test that you're going to take, I could probably teach you how to be autistic. By, you know, if I knew the test that you're going to take. And you want to cheat the system. And not even, maybe I don't even need to know most of the test, just some of it. And then I can look up what the test mostly is, you know, structured around. Or someone, you know, a doctor can definitely teach you how to beat a diagnosis or fake your way into diagnosis. And here's the thing, the only one that you're cheating is yourself, basically. You know, And there's a lot of people out. I have met a lot of them, especially online, that is either any diagnosis you can fucking think of. They are that. And some of them even have fucking tests on it, but they cheated their way to a test. They faked it. Because they either don't want to work or they want sympathy. I don't fucking know. That's also why when you go get tests, like mental health tests, they always say to you, you have to be as honest as possible or else they are meaningless. I hope this makes sense, you know. It depends on how you use the diagnosis, if it's a good or bad thing. So if you use a diagnosis to get out of stuff, I will say it's a bad thing. But if you get a diagnosis to then go out and find ways of then making your life better, it's a good thing. Because you get the diagnosis because you want to know what tools you can learn to live a better life. Not to go and brag on X and the internet. But you get a diagnosis, okay, I have these struggles and obstacles. What things can I do to make my life better? And then you go learn those things, you try some that works and some that don't, and you take the ones that do and live with them and use them for the rest of your life. That's a good thing. But a lot of people, they use the diagnosis to get, you know, like I said, pity points and all that fucking shit. I rarely talk about my diagnosis to anyone. I have a few. And I don't talk in deep. I definitely don't talk about the intellectual test that I've been going through the years. Because they don't really tell you how smart you are. It just tells you how you can process shit. So I don't even believe in most IQ tests myself, to be honest. Because look at me. But yeah, but I don't rarely talk, even at all. I don't even think I've said to anyone what percentile I'm in on the internet. That's how close I hold that to the heart. And that could be because I'm massively stupid or not. You can take it as you will. But yeah, if you get a diagnosis and you use it as a positive thing in your life, it's inherently a good thing. But like I said, yeah, there are people that misuse that shit. You know. Hey, Mr. Big. I just thought about the band Mr. Big. That's amazing. You know. And with me, like I needed to be in my 30s before I started to look out for my mental health. Because I couldn't manage in my 20s, which now looking back, I couldn't. I just thought I managed, you know. And I have never been more happy in my life. I never have it so good as I have it right now. I would not want to be 20 or even 35 maybe 35, but I did not want to relive my 20s and definitely not my early 30s. About 24 was when I started to get hold of my life again. I say this sometimes. I didn't start to live before I was 34 or 35. When I got, you know, I got a fucking hold of my... Like, I was in control of my life and not my crazy brain doing all kind of crazy shit, you know, without me understanding why I did it. So definitely go get all the help you can get. Get things fixed, you know, and then use them as a positive thing. Like, I don't call it a mental health issue, even though it is. I just call it it's a project. Or it's a problem I need to solve. That's how I look at it. I don't look at it as I'm broken. I just look at it, well, I'm a Ford and someone else is a Chevy. So I need different spare parts. I need to repair it in different ways. Because if you start to look at it in a negative way, I think it will drag you down negatively. You know. So yeah, you can use diagnosis wrong, definitely. And there are people doing it. There are people that have legitimate mental health issues that use it for the wrong reasons. You know, they use the diagnosis for the wrong reasons. For the wrong reason, to get the wrong things. And that could be cloud on the internet and shit like that. So I totally get why people are skeptical about them. I am skeptical. When I hear someone say that they have a mental health issue, like I said, the first thing I ask, have you been tested by a professional? And if they say yes, I will believe them a little bit more, but I want to see how they are as a person. Because if they are a person that always go and cheat the systems and want, special benefits and special help, I start to doubt if they just did that to, cheat the system. So, of course, healthy skepticism is a good thing. Yeah, don't let the diagnosis dictate your experience. 1000% right. Hey, Big, you get it. You will get it. You will get it. That's the mindset you have to have. That's the mindset you have to have. I want to go through these things so I can get the best help to live the best life I can. If you have that mindset, it will happen. Most of the time, it will happen. There's nothing that is guaranteed in this world. I'm not bullshit you. But you have a higher chance to get what you want and go to where you want in life than someone that just want to diagnose so they can sit and play World of Warcraft all day, for example. Or sit and be a booby streamer all day. Yeah, LSD trip may not be the best thing. They could go up and fuck things up. And psychedelics, again, I don't recommend doing those things. So here's the thing. If you have no fucking mental health issues whatsoever, I don't really care people doing drugs. But if you have suspicion that you have mental health problems, don't do any drugs without asking your doctor how they can affect your psyche. Ask your doctor first. And doctors will probably say no to hard drugs, but they will also be honest with you. Or at least they should if they are a proper doctor. They probably say, well, it's illegal, but it will not kill you or not hurt you if you do it. Or they will say it's legal, but it could affect your mental health, I've seen people, on quotes, being normal and then get mental health issues because they took some form of drug. And I've seen people have mental health issues taking drugs that help them. But your doctors knows about those things. Or have an idea. Like doctors are not that stupid. There's a reason in a lot of countries that you need to fucking be a smart egg to be a doctor. That's because the most medical educations in the world, even in poor world, they regard medical professionals as like superheroes because they are the ones that are keeping us fucking alive, man. So you want a good medical system. Or at least medical education. Because when you get sick, those are the ones that fucking going to fix you, So yeah, maybe the healthcare system is fucked up and stuff like that. Yeah, I get that, but in most countries, becoming a doctor or a healthcare professional is not a fucking small fee. It's just that the countries are using them, or not using them, but are using the mental health systems in crazy ways, or not giving it enough attention and stuff like that. But their education, a lot of time, is actually really good. Yeah, again, the war on drugs, it has proven not to work. Yeah, always learn new shit. Yeah, always learn new shit. Never stagnate. Never stagnate. Hey, psychedelic has been proven to help with like PTSD. They've been proven to help with anxieties. Some people even have suggested that psychedelics can help with fucking, at least like shrooms and stuff like that, can help with fucking some forms of autism. Not cure them, but help you managing it. But that's only if it's done in the right way with the right dosages under the right circumstances, of course. Like having a beer once in a while is not going to kill you or hurt you. But having a beer or having a case of beer every morning before you do your morning masturbation session will probably kill you. You get what I'm saying here? There's a lot of health benefits to having a little bit of alcohol during the week, like maybe a glass or two during the week. But misuse it and you will die. You know, it's like that with everything in life. Like, we need food to survive. Misuse it and you'll be a massively fat slob that dies prematurely. Or have high blood pressure like I have. You know. We need to stop looking at things as black and white. Yeah, I know. I follow big. I follow a lot of. I love watching traveling channels because I secretly wish I could travel the world, but I also know that I'm probably never going to do it because my brain just fucking, you know, being autistic and shit. You get what I'm saying here. It would probably not be the best thing for me. Or I would probably be able to do it, but it would have like a fucking autistic meltdown in the middle of fucking Vietnam or something like that. And don't leave my fucking hotel room for like 6 months or a year. So I follow a lot of traveling people, especially in Asia and stuff like that. And Vietnam, Thailand, Malaysia, like they fucking love their healthcare systems down there. When I see, like, if someone has an issue and they go, you know, they go in and get, you know, help and stuff like that, they love it in those areas. Like in Asia in general, they tend to be way better than they are most other places. Magic mushrooms. Hey, if nose spray can do that, yeah, why not? Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, Big. Yeah. Yeah, like normally when we were like talking about Thailand and stuff like that, you'll be like, "Oh no, don't go down there." You will go for like a cough and you will leave with no kidneys or something like that, you know. But the last 15 or so years, they fucking amped that shit. Like, they really have become a mecca for medical stuff, and it's cheap as fuck. And let's be honest. Let's be honest here. I'd rather be in Thailand, Vietnam, Malaysia, and having medical help than being in fucking Denmark where it's overclouded, it's rainy, it's cold, and, you know, yeah, I definitely fucking want to be in Asia, Middle East Asia, to get treated, where it's beautiful outside, nice people, beautiful women, beautiful weather, getting cheap fucking amazing food, and yeah. If I could, I would go fucking to a dentist fucking appointment in Malaysia or Thailand or Vietnam. I would. I fucking would. Who the fuck wants to be up here in the cold north, you know, looking at other fucking miserable fat people getting treated, when you can go outside after a fucking dentist appointment or something like that and see palm trees and sexy women selling you amazing food on the sidewalk and having a cold one, and oh, I'm jealous, man. Not that you have issues, don't get me wrong, but I'm jealous that you are in that, you know, amazing place. And I really hope you get time to enjoy that amazing place. Yeah, traveling would probably be healthy, yeah. My goal this year is to go to some national traveling. You know, I want to visit my grandmother a little bit more this year in the summertime, and I want to go and see other parts of Denmark. And I think I will vlog that shit. Vlog the, you know, the travels I do in Denmark on one of my other channels. Yeah, I think I will do that, yeah. If it was too Nordic to survive the tropic, I might already Oh, Walker, I'm not a good Nordic person. I hate the cold. I hate fucking rain. I don't hate the rain, but I hate the cold rain. I love summer. I love being a sweaty ass motherfucker. Like, here's how crazy I am. I love going to the gym and it's like so hot I barely can breathe and then go work out. I love it. I love having sweat all over my miserable fucking old ugly body because it's so hot when I'm working out. I love it. I don't do well in cold. I am the happiest in the summertime. I will bitch and moan if it's too hot like everyone else would, but I'm the happiest. As it is right now, it gets dark really so early and I have to have so many fucking clothes on and I hate it. I'm miserable. Yeah, Thailand is amazing. I see a lot of YouTubers actually moving to Thailand at the moment. What we look at this to watch, I have no fucking idea. I just open it up to have something on the screen, I guess. Yeah, expats, they love... yeah, cheap cosmic surgery. Yeah. Oh, yeah, traveling is fun and healthy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Iceland is a beautiful country, yeah. No. I love going out from the gym, which reminds me, I really need to go to... I haven't worked out in almost a year now. I really need to go to the gym. But yeah, I love going out from the gym and just into like a heat wave. Oh, it's so amazing. So amazing. Oh, so it's like Finland, the northern part of Norway and Sweden and stuff like that, yeah, or Greenland. Maybe some places in Canada, I guess. Well, when you get better, when you get up and can move around a little bit better, go explore, dude. Treat yourself. Go have a beer and think about us when you're having a cold beer or a cold drink. I hear coconut, like, I see people get cold coconuts, like whole coconuts from a freezer. They just chop off the top and they put like a straw in it. And I'm like, I want to taste that so badly. If you could post a picture of you drinking a cold coconut, I would be the most jealous guy on fucking earth, man. I would hate you for... I won't hate you, but, I would be like, oh, you had one today? Oh, are they good? Tell me about it. Tell me. Let me live through you. Tell me how it was. Give me your experience. Tell me about it. Man, tell me. How is it? How is it? Let me know. I'm fucking... Ooh. And I can't imagine getting it in Denmark. You have to go to Asia to get it. Yeah, it's street food. Yeah, the street food is amazing in Asia. Yeah, I really fucking want some street food. I follow someone that does a lot of travel in the Philippines. Oh, God. Oh, it's so amazing. And also a Malaysia per people or couple. I can't even remember. I watched quite a lot of people. I really, really love Malaysia. Yes, have fun. Have fun. Even when you're working, try to have fun at work. Oh, a barbecue. Ooh. Oh, yeah, they're fruit stands. Yeah. Oh, God. I'm so hungry right now. I just ate a shit ton of bad food today. Well, I got like a pasta pesto chicken thingy. But then also got a bag of chips. So I feel like a fucking bad person, Coconut filled with... Oh, god damn. Yeah, I know what Malibu is. We drink it quite a lot up here in Denmark. Oh. Yeah. Oh, dude, give me some of that. It says right now, your audio stream current bitrate is 0. Oh, yeah. I think I have seen a few of those, Walker. Yeah. Can you remember the name? Yeah, now I'm hungry again. Yeah. Is this not better to talk about than fucking Linux? Being jealous of Mr. Big having a fucking cold coconut. That beats every fucking Linux idiot debate on Earth. Oh yeah, it's cheap. Yeah, I bet. Oh, she will scrape out the inside. Oh, awesome. Yeah, Linux feels dirty now. Pesky nerds, man. We are like sophisticated traveling people. Well, Big is the traveling one. We are just living through him, but, you know. So he's like our conduit into the traveling world. You need to make like a... you should make like an Instagram account. Big's traveling conduit for Linux nerds or something like that. So all the introvert Linux nerds can see all of the things that you're doing, and they can dream about them doing the same thing. And you can explain to them how good it is and how amazing it is, and look at this beautiful lady that just talked to me today, and like all the Linux nerds can just be massively jealous. like something like it has to be something like with, you know, challenging, you know, getting nerds to live through your life. Oh, you should definitely make a channel about it. And we're just having fun, DS guy. We are convincing Big Basie to make a channel or Instagram posting about his stuff going on in Thailand, so all us introverted, autistic idiots that use Linux, we can live through him. So we can imagine that we are him living the big life. I think I know which one it is. Yeah. I think I've seen that one before, yeah. Oh, that's fucking cheap. Yeah, I love having people all over the world. Hey, Big Basie, or Basie, that's your goal. When you get better, when you're all, you know, mended up and ready to take over the world, you have to do that. The traveling Linux nerd or something like that. That you are, by demand, you have to make that channel now. So we all can sit here and just be like fucking pesky, jealous creatures of the internet. I don't know if I have anything else I can have on this site besides Linux. Where did that fucking Blue site go? Where did that idiot go with his massively overexpensive decoding language? Did he take it down? Yeah, have a Linux channel devoid of computers. I think I've heard about that one. I just had to remove some clothes. It's getting fucking hot in here, man. Maybe I need to, like, it's 5 degrees outside. Fucking hell. Oh, that's like Washington is like a really beautiful state. Yeah, those Thai massages really fucking get you in. They really fucking get you going. Like, yeah, yeah. Everyone I've heard that got one of those, I only heard good things about them. Oh, here it is, S-Disc. It is right here. It's just me that's stupid and blind, I guess. Well, it's not really, I guess. It's just like, I am stupid and blind. How many likes are you up to now? 9 likes. Ah, peeps. I told I need to promote my channel. Like, I fucking... This week... The last 2 weeks, I have like... I'm almost getting no subscribers the last 2 weeks because it just pissed off that many people. It's a interesting period to be me. And I'm trying to do something else, by the way. I don't know if I should make a video about it. But I think I want to do something new with my channel because I am getting... I think it was the Pop!OS video. The Pop!OS video mixed up with the Mac videos I made lately. So every time I upload a Mac, something with Mac OS, I get people unsubscribing. I don't mind. But no. So, if you look at my channel right now, I have a playlist that's called the Mac Project. I think I want to do that. I think I want to make projects. And then make videos around those projects. So I already have laid out 6 month-ish content about so 6 month updates on using macOS. And then I have, for example, I want a Windows PC. That would be the Windows PC project. And then I will make, videos centered around me getting a second-hand Lenovo laptop and use it for Windows endeavors and stuff like that. And here's the thing, they won't go on forever. So right now, I think the Mac project will end at 6 months. So the 6 month update of the Mac project will be the last video. And I will, of course, make more than just one update a month videos about macOS, but then put it into that playlist called the Mac. So if it's regarding me moving to macOS after being a lifelong Windows and Linux user, it will go into the Project Mac playlist. And I have other ideas for projects I want to make. It could be like the Linux laptop could be a project. Then it could be like project upgrading the Windows laptop. And then, make small series or long, depending on how it is. But make projects and then make videos around the projects instead of just making random videos. I hope that makes sense. But it makes sense in my head, but I hope it makes sense for you guys and girls. So instead of like, just making random videos, and to also keep it interesting, I make videos centered around projects. So when one project closes, I start up another one, or, and I may revisit it, but then it will be another project. I hope that makes sense. Look at it a little bit like, the Top Gear challenges. The cheap-ass supercar challenge. Well, that's my Mac project, for example. How is it for someone like me to use macOS and move over to macOS and then do that over a period of 6 months? And I think at the end of each project, I will take all of the videos and edit them together into one big video that will then be members only. So there will be at least 6 videos, of course, in the Mac project video. But if there is ideas I have here is showcasing Parsec, gaming, apps I use. There will probably be more videos I want to use around macOS for the Mac project or Project Mac. And then in the end, I will put all of those videos into one big long video in an order that makes sense, and then give that to the members only. And then I will go on to another project, and I will have more than one project going at the time, of course. But right now, I only think I have 1 or 2. The Windows laptop is probably starting off like in next week, when I probably will go buy a Windows laptop next week. So I will have like 2 or 3, maybe 4 projects going at the same time. But I think, I'm just spitballing here, but I think that will make more sense instead of I just upload random videos. Or Patea, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, it sounds really good. And then center the videos around a project subject, instead of them just being random videos. Because a lot of people, and I get what they are saying, a lot of people say, I don't know what your channel is about. And yeah, my channel is about everything and nothing. But if I make videos around projects that I'm doing, well, it makes sense, because I can say, well, this video is for the Project Mac. This video is for the Windows Laptop project, or Project Windows Laptop. So people can then go into the the playlist that's centered around the subject and see the context of it. But I will make a lot of videos about macOS. Like when the Project Mac is done, like the moving to Mac is like, I probably should call it Project Moving to Mac, if I'm honest about it. But then the next one could be like Project Mac Gaming. So make a little series about me trying, like I'm doing that already, trying different games on Mac, but then make talk about my experience and stuff like that. You know what? I'm actually going to type that down right now. I'm going to. Oh shit! I can't. Give me a second here. I need to use my my Mac here. How the fuck do I make a new one? Oh, here. Just give me a second. So it would be like Project Mac Gaming. And then I will come up with like bullet points of what I want to talk about in Project Mac Gaming. I hope this makes sense and is something that probably you guys and girls would be interested in, of course. But I think it will make sense to do it like that. So that's why right now I'm taking a little bit of a break, because I need a break from all this craziness that's happened the last 2 weeks. And then I'm going to my channel is going to be project based. So I'm coming up with different projects that I want to make videos about. And they're not going to last forever. They all will have like an endpoint. And then have like as many projects as doable running at the same time. So basically I will still upload random stuff. But instead of it being random, it is attached to like an overall project. So it has some coherence into it. So if people like, what the fuck is your channel about? Say, well, this video here is about the project that I'm doing about Mac. Moving to Mac. Yeah, we could make a project that's called Mac Unix, or Project Nerdy Mac, or something like that. Yeah, we could do a project about a programming language. So Project Python or something like that, or Project Calculator Python. You know, make a project about making a Python calculator, or C# calculator, or Project Learning JavaScripting. Project COBOL. You get what I'm coming at here? I think that will make sense. Because then I'm not tied down to one thing. And I can be creative and I can make what I want to make. But it still is part of something. Because I think why my channel don't grow is because it's just random shit. You know, there's no really coherent. Like, I don't have series. Like, I don't have like a part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of something. It's all just basically random shit. Some of the videos kinda goes together with each other. But let's be honest here, most of, if not all of my videos, is just individual videos that's random. So if you attach them to a project, which basically just means series based, it's just a series, you know, series moved to Mac instead of project. I just like the name project because it makes it a little bit more formal, in my opinion, and make me want to do more with it. But I thought about that the other day, that just, you know, come up with an idea for a project. So that could also be, I'm making a weather station in Arduino right now, so I could make a project about that, like called Project Arduino Weather Station. Have a playlist about that, and then make videos about that. But what I like about it is that it has an endpoint. Yeah, I've done that right now, Westory Events. I've done that right now. I have one that's called Project Mac, if you look at my playlist right now. And while I'm doing that, all the videos that don't get many views, or, well, that don't get any views anymore at all, are going to be put into like a legacy playlist that only members can see. And my idea here is that most, if not all, of my old Linux content will eventually be moved over to members only. So I get rid of all the pesky Linux use. And I will probably, like, I am going to have more Linux content because I want a Linux laptop also. So that would be called Project Linux Laptop. So videos about what I'm thinking, why I want a certain brand or not, what I get and why I get it, installing shit on it, and all of those kind of things, you know, the journey from idea to execution to I'm happy, you know. Oh, a MacBook Pro M3 Max, that sounds like a fucking amazing idea, dude. Pointers in, yeah, it could be, yeah, Project Pointers in C, for example. That could be another project. Not that I know anything about C, but I could learn that, you know. Exactly, Don. And I want to get a little bit away from that Linux thing, because me and the Linux community, we just don't go with. We are like water and oil. The thing is, I can't talk about much that I do at work, because a lot of the things we're doing at work is something that if someone else got the idea or get to do what we do, we will potentially lose and market advantage. That's not what the company has told me, but that's what I see in the company. I have high expectation and hopes for what I'm doing at work. I really have, probably more than the CEO has, to be honest. But the thing that I do at work, I see massive potential in. And I just don't want it to be like, oh, I'm just talking about everything and then someone just that has more people and more money take the idea and run away with it. And it's not my ideas, it's the boss's ideas we are working on. Of course, it's not like I'm just sitting there and coming up with ideas, but I help formulate how to do his ideas. So he comes with an idea, and then sometimes he has some ideas how to do it that works. But for the most part, it's the people that I work with and me. We figure out how to do what he wants to be done. And then we get ideas, and then I also have my own ideas. Like I'm working on a remote, or have an idea. Well, I am kind of working. I haven't done it in a week now, but I'm working on a remote computer management system, and it will then have a lot of relevant features for the job that we are doing or the way we work that will make my life and everyone else's life easier. Which I need to pick that project up again at home, but that's something I do on my own time. So I don't like talking much about what I actually do at work because a lot of it has not been done in the scope that we're doing it before. So either someone has done what we want to do, but it only works in massive big businesses, for example, or for big massive organizations where we're trying to see if what they are doing can be done on a smaller scale to help smaller and medium businesses and whatnot, you know. And that is a challenge because small and medium businesses don't have the same room, they don't have the same money and all that, you know, stuff. You get what I'm saying here. Well, Project Mac is kind of switching to Mac. That's kind of the series, you know. I could call it Project Switching to Mac, yeah. But if you look at the description of the playlist, it says it's my journey of moving from Windows Linux to Mac OS. But Big Basie or BC, or I can't remember how to pronounce now. I wish I could. I've done some other things down there and asked if I could film it and stuff like that, and I'm not gotten a no, but I didn't get a yes either. So I think, and it also depends if my channel becomes big enough, which I hope, of course, it will. Well, there is an incentive for me to showcase what we are doing off as a promotion tool, you know. So there will probably at some point, I will see if I can get permission to document some of the closed off projects and stuff like that at work, you know. No, we are going with Azure. I think the plan right now is to do everything Azure in the cloud. It just makes more sense for the size of the business, and it honestly, they already have a lot of Azure products, so it won't cost them much money at all. Like we are talking like, for what we need to have done, I think it's like $20 or $30 a month or something like that, for all we need. Yeah, most professional IT people, they use whatever system that they either are comfortable with or that do the best job for them. Or most of them run every system like Windows and Linux. Some even run Mac. Like a lot of professionals run Macs nowadays. Yeah, but we've talked a little bit about it, about either self-hosting or go with a cloud solution. And the company is heavily Microsoft-based, and like I said, they already are using Azure. So we have talked about do that, and we found out some pricing and stuff like that, and for what we need to have running, it's... Let me put it this way, it would be more expensive if we self-host. I think it will be more expensive if we self-host, because We also need to make sure if we self-host our things, like we have the services in-house, or the hosting services in-house, well, we have someone that has to be on call 24/7. We have to, someone has to get paid to be called in the middle of the night if things goes tits up and they need it running or stuff like that. Or even if it's running in working hours and it goes tits up, you need to have someone available 24/7 more or less that can come and that costs money. And having someone, on standby, well, it's not cheap. It's not as expensive having someone fully employed, but it still costs money. And compare that to like using Azure or Google Cloud or something like that. It's almost fucking not financially doable unless you already have all the... Because here's the thing, we have to buy that equipment. They don't have that. Like, we have to buy server-grade equipment. And that costs money. Then we have to, set it up, manage it, all of those things, test it, redundancies, and what have you not. And when all of that is done, even if you get it second hand, you could probably run it on Azure services for like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 years before, we have used the same amount of money. And at that time, who knows if it's even a viable product anymore, or if it's gotten bigger and we actually need to do self-hosting. But that's something we also are messing with. But I do feel that a lot of... I don't think a lot of people do self-hosting anymore. So again, I don't know this as a fact. It's just like looking at the prices for having, SQL servers running on Azure or Google and stuff like that. It's fucking cheap, man. Especially if you're not having a lot of traffic. Like, I get it if you're getting bombarded with like massive traffic 24/7. Yeah, maybe you should do it, at your own. But if you're only having moderate traffic and maybe only like 8 hours a day, Azure and stuff, it starts to fucking make sense. Client side plus Azure and server side CentOS going to... Yeah. Oh yeah, good old CentOS. I'm kind of a little bit sad, the whole CentOS debacle. I did like CentOS. I really liked CentOS. I know we have Rocky Linux and all of those things, but CentOS just... It was the right product for the right time that did the right things. And I tried Linux and Rocky Linux and all those Red Hat clones. They just didn't do it as good as CentOS. In my opinion, of course. And of course, there is some bias going into that. But yeah, back in the day, if you asked me to do server stuff, I would say CentOS, Ubuntu Server, or Debian. So what I have kind of aired the thought about with them at work would be like, if we were doing it in-house, it would probably be either Debian or Ubuntu Server with like Docker containers or something like that. And I don't know anything about Docker. Well, I know about, but I don't know much about Docker and Docker containers, so I have to learn a little bit about that, of course. But yeah, it's interesting times, and also because I'm not an IT guy, and I work with IT people, and let me put it this way, it's interesting. Welcome back, Lama. It's interesting to see the nature of IT people versus the nature of someone that is a mechanic, a construction worker, an engineer, something like that. The most of the IT people I have experienced in my life, and especially the last year or so, if you put them into a construction place, like put them in, like, hey, you're going to fucking do construction work on a construction environment, or working on something physical with other people, they will not last a fucking day. And it's not because they don't have the physicality to it, because some of the IT people I've seen, they fucking work out fucking 2 times a day and are built like a brick house. They just don't have the fucking mental capacity to do it. And what I mean by that is that they are too sheltered, I think is the word I would say. They don't have the mental callousness to work in those places where if you fuck up, you would be called an idiot. You know, the boss may yell at you for 5 minutes for putting up a fucking, you know, Estek's button in his bathroom is in his cat's fucking poop tray instead. And yeah, you will be yelled at the boss. They cannot handle that. They will not go handle the banter between workplaces, you know, like your co-workers calling you a stupid idiot for doing a stupid thing, or you know, joking with you that you are either too short or too small or too fat or too high, or, you know, workplace banter. They can't handle the banter. They just can't. They are too timid, I think. And those kind of people you have to handle in a certain way. And that's a lot of learning curves, a big learning curve for me. Because I'm used to working with people where if you fuck up, you fucking idiot, you fucked up. And then you have a beer, you know. Or if you say something stupid like, you stupid idiot, what the fuck are you talking about? And you have a beer. I can't talk like that to my IT people that I work with. They will be like moping and hating me forever. And I kind of miss that. I kind of miss, you know, I miss that brotherliness where you can go and be, you know, you could go up and slap someone in the back of the head for saying or doing something stupid, and they're still your fucking pal, you know. They will still do everything for you because you're in this shit together. That's what you get with like manual labor that you don't get in an office. Because in an office, everyone is afraid of being fired. You know, everyone wants everyone else's job, and everyone else wants to be paid more than everyone else, and everyone else think that they're the most intellectually smart person, and everything becomes a debate, and everything needs to have a meeting. And I told one of the developers today that I have a feeling that IT people, they have a lot of meetings just to justify their fucking job. You know, and I stand by that. When I see IT and office workers, they waste so much time on unnecessary meetings and stuff like that, that if people just did what the fuck they could and didn't need it to be told to do everything, could do on their own. So, like in production and in construction, stuff like that, they expect you to be, you know, self-reliant. They expect you to work and find things out yourself. They expect you to help yourself. They don't expect that you wait for the manager to come up and pat them on the head and say, good work, do you need help? And that's the feeling I get with a lot of people in IT. That they just sit there and quietly look to the sides, and then like, when is someone coming and asking me if I need help or something like that? You know, but that's just a feeling I get by watching, you know, videos about Agile and Scrum and all of those fucking buzzwords everyone is using right now. Is that why can't you just fucking, and then, pride and all those. I'm like, well, if you can't ask for help, you should not work in the job that you work in. I'm sorry to say it, but again, I think it's that mental callousness that they don't have. They're too afraid of getting shut down. I don't know how many times I asked for help and I'm like, you're fucking stupid, you should be knowing this by yourself. And then I will ask someone else for help, or I would be like, oh yeah, you're actually right. Or they will give me the handbook and I will read it. You know? And I feel like in office jobs and IT jobs that there's a lot of, I call it babysitting. There's a lot of babysitting going on. I jokingly said that it's like fucking working with kindergarten kids again, you know? And I don't mean that in a negative way, but I just feel like they are wasting a lot of resources on, but they say it's more efficient, and they say that it's, you know, makes them work better and stuff like that. But I think that's just because they like that system. That's why they don't want to stir up the status quo, because that's what they have been trained to work in. You know, that's where they are comfortable. And I think that's it. A lot of the IT people cannot work on their own. They just can't. They need someone to tell them what to do or what to work on and help them manage their time. Which is totally different from where I come from, where you had to be self-sufficient. You get a job, and then I don't care how you fucking solve it. You fix the job, you do the job. And when you're done, you come to me. I don't have to, tell you how to do it, why to do it. This is your job. Do it. You are educated in this field. Do your fucking job. If you need help, if you need guidance, if you have questions, come to me, and that's it. And people could manage to work together in group of hundreds of people like that. But apparently in IT, you can't work together with more than 50. If there's more than 15 people, we need to have stand-up meetings every day, and we need to have scrum meetings, and we need to have like sprints, and we need to have design philosophies and all this. No, it's just divide and conquer. Put the project up into small bits, and then work on it. But yeah, I don't know. I may be the most stupidest fucking idiot on earth, and I probably am. Oh yeah. When Windows 12 comes out, no. Oh yeah. They will hate Windows 12 and love Windows 11. That's yeah. I get what you're saying. In Finland, everyone wants to the military. Oh yeah. I get it. Yeah. The military really help people grow up. Yeah. I had the same experience in the military. Like, people that went into the military coming from an IT or office job, they did not like it. They were really, they could not like it at all. They didn't like it at all. But people that came from like blue collar work and stuff like that, they loved it, because it's what they used to do on a construction site or something like that. Yeah, but that's not an excuse. You being bad at socializing should not be an excuse unless you have a diagnosis. If you are a normally well-adjusted person, if you can't do socializing things, you don't take a job where you have to socialize. It's like, I am fat, I don't want to lose weight, so it's more easy for me to change society to accept my fatness than it is for me to actually become slimmer. That mindset I don't like. There is a reason why there's a lot of jobs I wish I could do, but I don't do, because I'm not adapt mentally to do them. And that some of them has to be with the social aspect of it. If your job requires you to work really well together with other people, and you can't because, I am socially inadept or something like that, that's not a job for you. Then you have to find another job. I know who she is. Big Basie. I'm sorry to say it, and I don't want to be rude, but it's the reality of things. And if you want to work in a place that requires you to be social and work with other people, and you're bad at that, well, you can learn that. You can train yourself to be better at it. You can get diagnosed if you have some issues and get tools that can help you be better at it. That's what I did, for example. Or you can get a note from your boss or your doctor that says, well, you can only work 4 hours a day in this kind of job because of your social issues or problems. Again, you found a solution so you can work it. So it's better to be efficient at your job for 4 hours than work 8 hours and not do anything. And I just... Again, maybe I think I'm expecting too much of people. Yeah, talks about a pencil for 15 minutes every meeting, yeah. When I got told that part of Scrum was that every day you stood up and everyone told you, basically you pass a ball and then they talk about what they were doing and if they needed help. When I got told that, I laughed. Laughed like a fucking kid. I know that's not what I should have been doing and I feel bad for it, to be honest. I just couldn't take it seriously. I was like, that's stuff we did in kindergarten when we got a new fucking pupil into the class and they had to get to know each other. We would be like, Kent has the ball now, tell a little bit about yourself. Bob has the ball now, tell a little bit about yourself. Josephine has the ball now, tell a little bit about yourself. I was like, are we adult human beings or are we kids? And I know maybe I'm a toxic, misogynistic fucking idiot. I don't know. But I just found that really fucking funny. Then I watched a video that talked about Scrum and the idea of it. I'm just like, all of this could have been bought. I could help all of that fucking shit and you get the same shit done. If people just could get out of the mindset that we need this. Because you don't. Most of it is just, then you have project owner and Scrum manager and blah. Like, fucking hell. But that's what they're getting taught at school, so I get it. But all of this is like something that it's like 15-ish years old, 20 years old. It's not even that new. What, could people not develop before Scrum and Agile? Apparently not. It's like, well, yeah, forgive me here, but I'm really confused. When I saw those videos when I came home, I'm like, this is how you would treat a fucking, a 5th grade class or something like that. And I get it. If that's what you're being taught at university, if that's what most of your education is about, yeah, that's where you feel comfortable. I get it. But maybe that's not a good place to be. And you only think that you're being more efficient because you've been told. Yeah, those big development tools is just stock standard project management. That's it. There is not that big of a fucking difference between managing a team of 100 people making a fucking physical product versus someone making a development platform or an app. It's all about managing resources and getting shit done. That's what it boils down to. You manage resources and you get shit done. And you get the right shit done at the right time, within the right, time frame, etc., etc., etc. You don't need all of that extra fluff to do that. You just need proper project management. And it's no different if it's building toilets or software. It's no different. Because in the end, it's about people working together. And I try to say that to the people I work with, but they have this idea that, well, nothing is like software development, so therefore it only works with software development. Which in my opinion is stupid, because no, what it is, it's a managing of people. You manage people and resources, It's using Agile, then project manager and project owner is a micromanager from... Yeah. I think I get what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Pal, that's what I get from doing limited research on the internet. That people are being trained so much into that mindset that it's hard for them to see outside it. If you want to do things as efficient as possible, You boil it down to the most simple components. And that's how you go. I honestly don't believe that software development is any different from any other project's management. Because you're doing the same fucking shit. You're doing planning, you're doing testing, you're doing brainstorming, you're doing design, you're doing releases, you're doing sprints. It's just called, you just do it in some different ways. But if you're going with the Scrum method, you're doing sprint 1, 2, 3, just doing them in different ways, but and not with as much fucking fluff around it. You're doing all of that shit. You just take away all the fluff, and then it just becomes normal project management. And you don't have like 10,000 people that have to take. So you have the project manager, the product owner, and the scrum master, and in project management, you probably only have 1 or 2. You have the project leader and then the manager for, let's say, the accountant department. Then you have the manager for, let's say, the software department. Then you have the manager for, let's say, the production environment. And that's it. So the worker talks to the production manager that then talks to the project leader. It's that simple. And there will be probably an upstart meeting, and then there will be like a status meeting like every 2 weeks, a month, midway meeting, and end meeting. But the idea that you have to have the click-ups or stand-ups or what you call them, to say, hi, today I'm working on this, I need help. Instead of just go up and ask for help. Or go to the manager and say, hey, I need help with this. I don't know why that's such a crazy idea. And I get that developers apparently are really special creatures. But then, I'm sorry to say this, but grow the fuck up. Get some hair on your balls. You don't die if I ask for help. It's okay. It's okay. And if someone, don't respect you for asking for help, they should be fucking kicked out of the project. Or your poker games. That's actually quite nice. Yeah, I just can't get my head around how many times developers like to have discussions, meetings, call it what the fuck. And here's how I look at it. If more than 2 people gather together, it's a meeting. And they talk about the work. What they're doing, planning of the work, direction of the work, something that has to do with the work that they're doing, it's a meeting. It's a fucking meeting. If you have a set time, you are gathered together with more than 2 or 3 people, it's a fucking meeting. I don't care what, it's a meeting. Yeah, you're probably right. But apparently there's a difference between the stand-up thingies and meetings, and because meetings you have an agenda and blah, blah. No, I just dread the day that today's developers, like in 5 or 10 years, some new method comes out and Agile becomes obsolete. How the fuck are they going to adapt to that? I've noticed that people, at least in Denmark, that goes to school for development, they don't learn to adapt. They go to school, they find a speciality, they learn that speciality, and that's why they stay for the most of their career. Because, well, I am a Python developer, I am a front-end developer, so I'm not going to do anything like that. To me, that's a really, really rigid mindset. And some of the argument is, well, software development is such a broad term. So is engineering, so is a mechanic, for fuck's sake. You don't just learn to repair one car. You learn to repair all kind of crazy cars. You learn mechanics, you learn electronics, you learn computing, I think that being a fucking construction worker, all of the fucking skills it takes to build a wall, from putting in the bricks, making sure it's level, safety, wiring, all of that fucking shit where you have to work with electricians and masonaries and carpenters, or what the fuck they're called in English, the guys that do lumber guys. It's way more, there goes more things in, there's more cooperations going into building a wall in a house than building a fucking app for an iPhone. Like, it really is. But developers look down on their people because, oh, they're not that smart and they're just out there swinging their hammers around like fucking monkeys, you know. Building the foundation and like, have you ever seen someone making a foundation? With all of the fucking support structuring and all the rules they have to follow and prepare and pre-make wiring housings and stuff like that, making sure that the outlets in the concrete in the foundation are in the right places for the future installment of electricity. It's like, I don't think a lot of office workers, IT people understand how much fucking brain it takes to be a blue-collar worker. Like, honestly. I will honestly go out and say that everyone can be a developer, but not everyone can be a fucking mechanic. I said it. Come at me. Cannot beat the extroverted kids. Ah, well. Maybe you're right. I just, like... I don't know. I'm just puzzled by it, I guess. I'm just puzzled by it. Yeah, Walker. I think you're right. Yeah, I noticed that people don't take initiative anymore. Yeah. Everyone's just sitting and waiting for someone to approve what they're doing. Or someone that can take the decision for them. And I come from a working culture where you are the one making the decisions. Of course, not all of the decisions, but you have the autonomy to make the, most of the small decisions yourself, as long as the end goal is what your boss wanted it to be. And if it's like bigger decisions, you go up to the boss and ask for permission or ask if it's okay. Yeah, I can see that also, Asbjørn. Yep, I can definitely see that. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah. And maybe we're also using the wrong terminologies and words for things here, because I didn't thought you could be called yourself a developer with a 2-year education, for example. To me, that sounds massively fucking simplified. To me, a developer, a developer can develop anything for anything. They may need to learn some stuff and what have you not. But they have the base knowledge to be able to work on anything that has to do with coding. Even machine learning or machine coding. They know enough basics that it will take them shorter time to learn that than me, for example. That's just not the feeling I'm getting. But that's probably also why education takes less and less time nowadays to be fulfilled. I would say it is somewhat your own fault, because you can always do more. You can always do more. So if you see a shortcoming in something that you are doing, you can't just sit and say, oh, well, that's how the system is, because then you will become a symptom of the system. If you really want to stand out, you become better than the system. The people that are experts, the people that make a lot of money, the people that are other people look up to, are people that just don't exist in the system but become better than the system. So yeah, I get society promotes it, but you now have to have the mental capacity to say, I am better than this. We can do better than this. Again, an issue I have with Linux is that they're living in limbo. You rarely see Linux people say, we can do better than this. Which is like, everything you do in life should always be, I can do this better next time. If you have a relationship that fails, you have to say to yourself, I can do better next time. Even if it's not even fucking your fault it breaks up. You can always do something better. If you're building something, you should say to yourself, I can do this better next time. That should always be the goal. A lot of Linux users, they love to say, like, it's everyone else's fault, or we're doing the best we can, or it's good enough. No, it's never good enough. You can always do better. And it's the same with, like, when you're taking an education, for example. You know, don't get trapped into that education. I took one education and I never worked in that field at all. Almost every job I had has been in a new working field. Doing things that was totally out from being a mechanic. Maybe I'm blessed with some fucking alien fucking stupidity that I just do it without thinking. I don't know. But it's never been an issue for me. I just adapt. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Walker. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, people disengage because, Asbjørn, when you have to say we can do better or I can do better, that means you have to do a lot of work. And most people don't want to do that. Again, like I said, that's my problem with the whole fat acceptance world, is that it takes a lot of work to lose weight. So it's easy to just bend society into accept me as I am, an unhealthy fat person. You know, it's easier to change the world a lot of time, or change the perception of what is the world, than to work on yourself. Because not only is it hard to work on yourself, it's massively uncomfortable, because you have to acknowledge faults about yourself. We all know how bad we all are. We included. We're not that good at being self-critical and admitting faults. Some are better than others, but in the end, nobody likes admitting faults of their own. Maybe small, little, insignificant faults, but not good, the ones that matters. You know. A lot of ideas are stupid, yeah. And yeah, of course we need specialization. I'm not going totally against it here, of course. I'm perfect. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. If you become too specialized, that basically, what specialization means is that you can only basically do one or two things. That's basically what specialization means. I'm massively good at this one thing, or two things, or three things. But here's the thing. If that skill is not required, you don't have a job. Think about all the machine coding specialists and forward slash specialists that did not want to learn no programming language because they were specialists in that. They don't have a job today. Or, well, at least there's massively few of them out there. I in my mind, and this is how nature works when you think about it, it's way more important to be adaptable to anything than it is to be the uber smartest specialist in one thing. Because that one thing that you are an uber specialist in or good at will eventually either be obsolete or someone will be better than you. You know? Yeah. Salvage the typing. Oh my god, I got stopped by a fucking lunatic the other day when I was out shopping. So we have this really, really sweet elderly person on driving or cycling around his bicycle, I think is the correct term. And you can just be going, singing out loud to your fucking, you know, I don't know, fucking Vanessa Carlson music or something like that, or My Little Pony soundtrack. And he would just drive beside you and start to talk about our Savior Jesus Christ. And he just won't shut up until you fucking start to talk to him. And then he spent like 20 minutes convince you to fucking accept Jesus into your fucking heart, or else you would be forever condemned to the death of hells. I met him 2 times in 6 months now. He's a sweet guy. I fucking love the dude. He's such a sweet guy, really friendly, maybe a little bit lone, but really, really sweet elderly guy. But fucking hell, man. And every day I go home, it's like, yeah, don't read the Old Testament, read the new one, and only read these passages. Forget all the rest. All of the rest is shit. This specific thing is the only right thing. Everything else is shit. And I'm like, hey, like, if one thing in the book of greatness is good, everything has to be good. You cannot just say, like, I like this, therefore this is the best, and the only thing you should listen to. That inherently then means that everything is just fake. But I just can't, you know, I can't get myself to just debate with him because he's such a sweet guy. So friendly, so, you know, well-mannered and smiling and happy to talk to. I just can't bear to be an asshole to him. It's like, that's how they fucking get you, man. That's how they get you. I had like some really, really sweet, like Jehovah's Witnesses come up, like 2 really sweet elderly women. It was so, I loved talking to them, but I just want to say to them, just, you're full of bullshit. You know, I just want, like, fuck off, you know. Yeah, believe what the fuck you want, but don't pester me with your fucking belief systems and stuff like that. One day, there was a young woman, and I was like, hey, hello, who the fuck is that outside my door? Like, attractive young fucking woman, like, maybe in her 30s or something like that. Well, I was 35 at that. It's a couple of years now. Like, my age. Really, really attractive woman my age. And I was like, is she lost or something like that? And then I opened the door and she has like a padlet or slip from fucking Jehovah's Witness. I'm like, oh my fucking god. I thought it was like someone that wants to like go down on her knees and say, you don't know who I am, but I love you. I want to be with you for the rest of your life. And it's just like, oh god. Are you a Jehovah's Witness? Yeah. And then I'm like, I'm not interested. Oh, it's okay. And then she gave me the padlet and moved. And I was just like, fuck. They know how to get you, man. Oh, pray for everyone. Oh, God. Yeah, they just go too nuts, man. Like, I get it. Beliefs is that's what I told the guy. Like, I'm like, for me, faith is personal. It's something you do for yourself. You don't have to go and talk about it. You don't need to spread it to anyone else. It's something for you. And if, according to this guy, you know, Jesus died for our sins, and because he died, we are all now saved. Well, that means that I don't have to believe in God to be saved then. Or in Jesus. Well, according to him, I do. Because even though the bearded man died for our sins, I still have to accept him, or else I'm not saved then. So he died to save us all, but only if I believe in him. So he didn't die to save us all. What are you trying to tell me here, boy? You know, like, where are you coming at? Because if he died and then we are all forgiving and saved, that means that I can be the most miserable, fucking cynical, mass murderous fucking dipshit on earth and still go to heaven. And believe in Satan and not God or Jesus. But that's not what they are telling me. At least not this old guy here. So did he really die for our sins? Or what the fuck is going on? You know? Did he only die for the believer's sins? I have no fucking... I can't remember the Bible. I haven't read it in like fucking decades. But there's so much contradiction in what they are saying. And I'm like, if you want to believe that, you do and go do that. Do that for yourself. If that's a tool that get you to live life. Like I said to him, the thing I get away from the Bible is there is a lot of good moral lessons to learn from the Bible. It's a good starting point of living and behave as a human. You know, be good to your fellow man and all that. You know, there's a lot of good lessons in the Bible, but you don't have to believe in all of the fucking, you know, Marvel movies magic that's in it to take those lessons away from it. Like, I can totally get someone is reading the Bible or any other, you know, religion, scripture, and say, oh, this is giving me some really good fucking pointers on how to be a good human. I can totally see that in whatever fucking scripture you read from whatever religion. There's a lot of good lessons to learn in there. But like a bearded fucking guy in the sky or something, you can believe that. That's not for me. And that's how it should be, if you ask me. I have nothing against people that have faith. I love my faith people. I talk to a lot of people that have faith, but it should be personal. And I will say a lot of people that have faith are good people. They are nice, considerate, caring people. Most of them. And that's what I love about those people that have faith, is that most of them are fucking good people. You know? But you can be just as good a person without having faith. But if you need a book or a deity or a belief system to help you do that, fine by me. You know, fine by me. Yeah, it's definitely personal. Oh yeah, creationist, yeah. Yeah, if he's so powerful, why does he just kill Satan? Well, he's not that powerful. Here's the thing. How to spot if something is done to control you. Okay? If there is a way to punish you for not doing what they say, that means it's meant to control you. Nothing else. The only reason there is a hell is as a punishment for you to not do what's in the scripture. Well, if I get punished for not standing in line, that's meant as controlling me. It's logic like that. It's simple logic. Look at the GPL. It's all about freedom and openness. Well, why is there not a freedom for me to do the opposite of what you're telling me to do? Why are you not open enough to let me do closing the code, for example? Yeah, I do like the Buddhist philosophy quite a lot, yeah. Like, if I should, again, if Esnek came up with his John Wayne boots and his clock, whatever the fuck it is, and put it to my brain and said you had to find a philosophy to follow, it will probably be Buddhism. It's by not perfect, but it's more a way of living than it is a religion. And I like that. I like that. I like that. But I've learned a lot of fucking shit from the Bible. I do some of the things to stand, like, be good to your fellow humans and, you know, don't steal and all that, you know. I live by some of the 10 Commandments, to be honest, because they're good, you know. They're like, yeah, they make sense, you know. But that don't make me a Christian. It just means that, yeah, that, like there's some part of Linux that I like, and there's some parts I use for Linux every day, from Linux every day, and then there's some point from Windows I like and I use every day. That don't mean that I'm a Windows fanboy or a Linux fanboy. Bunkerlet, yeah. You know, it just means that you use what you can use. You cannibalize the good things of everything, and that's how it should be. You know, you find things in the world and in society and your surroundings that help you be who you want to be and who you are, and you use those, and that can be part of everything. You know, I don't believe that we have to follow these fucking books and what have you not to live a happy, normal life. We don't know what the fuck happens when we die. Why speculate then? You know? Yeah. I do like those people also, yeah. I always, funny enough, I always felt, I don't know, comfortable talking to Jews and stuff like that, and people that was of the Judaism faith. I don't feel I'm being judged as much as I am by Christian people and stuff like that. The same with Buddhist people. They just accept me for who I am more, I guess. Yeah, God is man-made, yeah. Everything is, well, who fucking knows if the stars and the universe is real? Like, I'm not saying we are living in a simulation, but what is real is our perception of reality. And who the fuck say that we are getting the right perception of reality anyway? So what is really real? Real is what's real to you. So if a magic being is real to you, it's real to you. You know, people that have schizophrenic episodes, it's fucking real for them. It's as real as you know, what's in front of you right now. You know. I know Buddhism is not a religion, I know. Well, they used religion to control people back in the day. It was a mean of controlling societies and stuff like that. And to give people a moral compass and blah, blah and stuff like that. But again, I don't know, like, people are using, oh, you are this and you are that, and I know I'm nothing. I've been called a nihilist and all kind of fucking, no, I hate labels. Because if you put a label on something, again, you are putting yourself into a box with boundaries. Which goes all the way back to Agile and Scrum and all that fucking shit we started this conversation with. You know, I don't like labels because they put you in a box. That don't mean you can't use some of the things that comes with a label. It just means that you should not be like, this is it. This label is it. You should be able, again, to adapt and look outside of that label. I don't think I would say that religion has made people lazy. It has given them, in some religions, it's giving them a get out of jail free card. It has given them moral superiority in some cases. But I will say, for the most part, I think religion has done more good than harm. Like, if you look at the whole history of humanity, religion probably have been the biggest contributor to us living a somewhat stable life, even though that, you know, a lot of wars has been fought over religion, but it's also helped stabilize society in the long run. You know, take the good part out of it. Yeah, I've been called all kind of crazy fucking shit, man. I've even been called an alt-right something. You know. Labels is good for if you need to have, you know, like I said, getting a diagnosis. That's a label that's put on you. It's what you do with that label that matters. So yeah, they can be useful, but it's what you do with it. Don't get trapped by the label. I would not call that lazy. I would just call that existing in a comfortable zone, being comfortable. Yeah, labels can hide or hinder critical thinking if you yourself only want to live inside the label. It's really individual. You are the deciding factor here. You are the one that say, yes, I have a label, but it's not going to define me. Then you can think critically. I would agree with you, Don. I would 1000% agree with you. I have a really, really hard time listening to someone criticizing religious scripture that's never read it. I've only read the Bible, so I can't remember every fucking thing in it today. But I have read it more than once. So I am comfortable enough talking about it. And you know, we are living in a somewhat Protestant Christian society where I live. So we have a lot of religious people around us, or somewhat religious people around us. I have never read the Quran, I never read any other religious scripture, so I don't like talking about them or judging them. Because I am of the belief you cannot criticize things you don't know. You know. Now here's the thing, Das Guy. When people can't argue with you on the basis of facts and logic anymore, they use name calling. So if you want to know if you won a debate, when someone starts to criticize you for something that has nothing to do with the debate, or you're just stupid, or you're just fat, or why should I listen to you? And when they stop coming back at you with counterpoints, you won the debate. Because they have no more things to say other than insulting you. And then they use, you know, alt-right and blah, 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 and all that shit. Yeah, I was an alt-right sympathizer because I like Windows. Yeah. More than once I've been called that. Or a fascist, capitalist, monger or something like that for liking proprietary software or using it. And that's because they have no... They can't debate on facts or logic anymore. No, I don't get that anyone is trying to disrespect religion or anything, or scriptures or anything like that. I don't get that from any of you guys. I hope at least not that that nobody takes it like that. Yeah. Well, I had a stalker at one point because I said something negative about Linux, not Windows, Linux. He or she, I think it's a he, was following me on all social medias just to, you know, calling me names and shit like that. And that lasted for a couple of weeks. I had people emailing me. Linux people emailing me. To yell and scream and all kind of crazy shit. I've had a few people ask for help, and then when I'm like, would not help them because they were then also like they wanted help, but also saying that fuck proprietary software and Windows is the evil, and we know that you like Windows and stuff. Even though you are evil supporter of Windows and stuff, can you please help me with this? And I said, not when you're talking to me like that. They get massively fucking angry. I got an email, someone that did that was like, I know that you are a Windows fan and blah blah blah, and you have a good weekend, Johan. But can you please help me with this problem I have with Linux? I'm like, not when you talk like that. Like, you can't sit here and insult me and call me somewhat like a blindless sheep for Windows and proprietary software, and then want me to help you with Linux. And he was like, haha, joking, by the way. No, you're not joking, because then you would not say it. And I don't know you. And he was like, I thought you were like a support of mental health, and he just made me out to be the worst guy on fucking earth. That basically just disregarded mental health as existing, and what the fuck have you not? And he was off, and he thought I was better than that. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? You know, like, what? Come on. You know, like, dude, come on. Like, I you know, let's put Ubuntu up here, just to piss people off. You know, like, I'm had you asked me nicely, I would have helped you, you know. No fucking problem whatsoever. Had you talk nicely or ask me nicely, you know, I would have helped you. Yeah, use the right tool for the job, exactly. It's just like, Jesus, people, like, fucking hell, man, like, why, you know, like, why? I know I'm crazy. I have it on paper. You know, I get it, but me and Linux people just don't mix well together. That's my conclusion. The way I am, my personality just don't fit in with Linux people, or at least the majority of Linux people. I get that. That's okay. Just don't come to me for help then. Don't ask me to do your promotion. Don't ask me to help you expand Linux and shit like that if you don't like me. I don't want to be your sheep, you know. Yeah, I don't like Linux people, but I love Linux. Yeah, I will probably put myself into that box also. I honestly wish I could talk more about Linux. I love talking about Linux. I wish I could do more for Linux, but I just don't want to anymore. I'm fed up. Just because I don't follow the mainstream thought pattern. And this is probably not the case. But most people that don't follow the mainstream thought patterns in a lot of things, most of the time end up actually being right. Just putting it out there, a lot of times when people are being hated for not just saying what everyone else thinks and believes, they actually end up being right. And yeah. Slackware users and Fedora users are nice. Yeah, I like those. Especially Slackware people, because most Linux users cannot use Slackware because they're too fucking stupid to use it. So when you are using Slackware, you're actually talking to people that know what the fuck they're doing. That's why when you're talking with people that work with Linux in a professional settings, not every Linux fucking desktop users can do that, so you are talking to people that know what the fuck they're doing. And they are collected, intelligent people because they know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, exactly. You have to work in a corporate job to do anything with Linux. Yeah. I see. Funny enough, when I started to upload, like really upload on this channel in 2019 ish, I think there were like 5 or 10 fucking like somewhat big channels that just left the Linux community because of the toxicity. And that was also the time when not Linus, when DistroTube was starting out and Chris Titus Text was starting out. My channel, I'm not joking, I made this channel because of DistroTube and Chris Titus Tech because they were saying so much fucking bullshit. And here is it. I had this stupid idea that I'm like, of course people want right information. They want accurate information. So that's why I made this channel, to basically, for all the bullshit that Chris Titus Tech and DistroTube was saying, I would give them correct, or at least as correct as possible information. Well, people don't want that. They just want to be confirmed that what they believe is the right thing. So, that was my big mistake. And that mistake has haunted me for 5 years now. To think that Linux people actually want knowledge and correction, but what they really want is to be patted on the head and be told, good boy, here's a cookie, here's a cake. And they just want to be told what they want to hear. And that is the propaganda of the Free Software Foundation. And that Windows and proprietary software is the worst thing ever. Oh my god, I used to follow them all the fucking time. That Linux for you and me guy was he was a fucking rabble, man. He was this like Australian, I don't give a fuck guy. I love watching his videos because he would be like, yeah, this is fucking bullshit. Like, I loved it. Now he's doing like guitar reviews, I think it is, metal covers and shit like that. Yeah, like, he reviewed, was it OpenSUSE on the toilet one day or something like that. Quadzop is still up and kicking, if I'm not mistaken. He's just mostly doing security videos. Like, he mostly do videos about security and stuff like that. But yeah. Him and those, and then Infinite Galactica. Infinite Galactica is still around, but he is also one of the OGs. Yeah, but Joshua, most people don't. And I don't, like, look at TJ Ware. Like, one of the most knowledgeable guy about Linux. That dude should have way more subscribers than fucking DistroTube and Chris Titus Tech combined. And he gets almost no fucking views compared to what he should be getting. Because people don't want knowledge. They want confirmation, they want dick stroking. That's it. Yeah, Joe Collins. I didn't agree with a lot of things Joe Collins said. But that was more just like opinionated things. You know, he was not talking from a factual standpoint like DistroTube and Chris Titus Tech is trying to do. Joe Collins was just like, this is my opinion. And I just didn't subscribe to his opinion in some cases. But I loved the dude and I watched almost all his Linux videos. DistroTube and Chris Titus Tech, they are like, well, this is how it is and this is the facts. Which, no, it's just opinions, but, well. But yeah, yeah, he got, he didn't have a good time at some point, no. Yeah, I installed Gentoo in like 2004 or 5. The first time. Like, really installed it. Got Pluto. Yeah, I've heard about that also. And DT is not a nice guy. He's a pretender. He's a pretender. So, I have something of a superpower. And just like with everything in life, it's not 100%. But I am somewhat of a people judgment guy. I'm more times than not been right about what type of person a person is by looking at them and how they act and stuff like that, and I've been wrong. Not saying I've been right all the time, but I can somewhat read people to a certain accuracy. And DistroTube just gave me all the bad vibes in the world. I will not call it reading people. I think it's more understanding them. Because reading people is like, you know, okay, how do you read people? I don't know. You know, I don't know. Yeah, but DistroTube is, in my opinion, fake. Like, I'm not saying that he's running around and killing kittens in his neighborhood and shit like that. But DistroTube believe that you are a bad person for not following, you know, what he likes and stuff like that. He's probably like Jehovah's Witness. We are the only one going to heaven and everyone else is going to hell and stuff like that. Oh, E-Boss is... Oh, whew. Yeah, E-Boss and DT is the same vibes. I would say that, yeah. E-Boss is just way out there compared to DT. Mental Outlaw, stay the fuck away from that dude. That's my opinion. Brody Robertson... He's a nice kid. But he talks a lot of shit. He is, and what I mean by that is that he has drinking the Kool-Aid. Like, this is like, what was it? DT is a nice guy. But, that's what I would say about Brody. Brody is a nice guy, but he's too much on the Kool-Aid. And it's probably because he's young and impressionable and... I like Brody. I can't watch his content anymore, but I like him as a person. I've been interviewed by him at one point. Which probably didn't went that well. Well, it didn't went that well because I'm too opinionated for him. A nice guy, nice to talk to. I could talk to him for days. I won't agree with a lot of the things he say, but I could talk to him and have a good time with him. E-Boss, DT, and Chris Tyler's take, Mental Outlaw, I think I would fucking dick on the side. Like, Mental Outlaw gives me those vibes that like, I want to fight with you. I don't know why, but I want to fight with you. I just can't stand him. The same, Luke Smith, the same shit. Luke Smith, DT, and Mental Outlaw is like the top of the cringe list for me. Like, they are like, run away from those. I can understand you like Chris Tyler's take. I can understand you like Brody Robertson. I can see that. Because I don't, like, Chris Tyler's take, as a person, he seems like a cool dude. You know, he just, again, say a lot of bullshit. But he seems like a level-headed, cool dude. I could definitely have a talk with him privately, or a beer with him. You know, but those three, DT, Mental Outlaw, and Luke Smith, they are one of the same. They look down on you. Most of the content Mental Outlaw has is plain out lies. Even his workout videos are fucking bullshit. He can't even fucking make a video about making a tuna salad. without putting fucking oysters in it. It's not a tuna salad with oysters in it. Then it's a tuna/oyster salad. It's a fusion dish. Like, everything about Mental Outlaw. He's one of those people that think he's like the fucking Einstein level IQ, but he's probably stupider than most. Mental Outlaw, Luke Smith, and DistroTube. I cannot take anything DistroTube, Mental Outlaw, and Luke Smith say seriously. Not at all. So yeah, the Linux Experiment, I like him as a person, I don't like his content. I am subscribed to his Patreon. I pay $2 a month to his Patreon, and I've done that for probably 2 or 3 years now. Because even though I don't agree with almost anything the Linux Experiment say, he allows people like me to exist. He allows other people that are not Linux fanatics to exist. He just say what he wants to say. He does what he wants to do. His news videos are quite good, yeah. Yeah, his news videos are quite good. Like, he just puts his opinions out there, and for the most part, in my opinion, he's wrong, and he gets a lot of things wrong. But he's not, like, he's not attacking everyone that's not believing him or a Linux guy, and he's not, like, being like, oh, if you're not a FOSS person, or blah, 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 and, you know, he's just like, okay, that's you, this is me. And that's why I'm probably never going to unsubscribe to his Patreon. Because we need more Linux YouTubers like him. We need more Linux desktop users like him. I love the dude. I do. I don't agree with almost anything he say. And I think a lot of the shit he say is shit. But he allows me and respect me for saying that. You get what I'm saying here? Oh yeah. Toss today. I remember that dude. Yeah, I remember that dude. Urban Penguin. Yeah, remember that dude. Spot. Yep. I can't remember Matrix 1000, but the two other, yeah, like those also. What sells under Linux? So if I'm putting my, not what I wish I would like to make on YouTube hat on, but if I put my no, stay away from that fucking dude. Yep, stay away from that dude. If I put my analytic brain on or hat on and look at Linux content, the Linux content that do the best is opinionated pro Linux content. Opinionated pro Linux content. So you have to have strong opinions that's pro Linux and FOSS. That's like, you will make it. You will make it. Big time. That's what Linux viewers want. If I make a video that's massively pro Linux, it gets so many views. With so many positive feedback. If I make a massively critical Linux video, it will get a lot of views and a lot of negative feedback, of course. But it will still get a lot of views because I piss people off. But if you want to make content that's not toxic, it has to be massively opinionated pro Linux content. Yeah, yeah. Us old Linux people, we are obsolete, yeah. We are obsolete, and it won't even help that we cooperate. Or collaborate. It won't help. There's just... nobody wants it. Look, again, DJware is the example. You know... What you need to do is to go and follow the FOSS cult mantra. The Bible of the FOSS, or what the fuck you will call it, or FSF. And make videos about it regarding Linux. That is going to catapult you into fucking stardom. Not all, but 98% of the top popular Linux content creators are doing exactly that. Most of the mid-tier Linux YouTubers are doing exactly that. Then there is the educational Linux YouTubers. They don't do... A few do really well, like Learn Linux TV does really well. But most of them do mediocre at best. Then you have people like me that's critical and realistic about Linux. We don't do anything at all. You know. No. Like I said, if you make pro-opinionated Linux, it's fucking easy to get a lot of views. Trust me, it's easy. If I make a video tomorrow, I was wrong about Linux and Windows. Linux is the best thing in the world. Windows and Microsoft should just fucking not exist. Proprietary software is the worst thing ever. I am coming back to Linux full time. I'm erasing my Mac. I'm selling my Mac. I'm going back to Linux. I'm deleting all proprietary software and only running Linux and stuff. I will make so many views compared to my other videos that you won't believe it. I've done it before. Just to try it out. I've done it before. It's that fucking easy. Look at you Linux YouTubers that come up after me, that started after me, that did exactly what I just talked about, how many subscribers and views that they're getting. They don't know more than me. They just started out with Linux like last year or something like that. But pro-opinionated Linux, that gets your view. Yeah, exactly. Use ours, be paranoid about privacy, free software only, blah blah. Yeah, exactly. Insult and criticizing every operating system. No, that will. I've tried that. I tried making videos about the bad things about both Windows and Linux, and they will still be angry. I'm still a Windows fan. You still don't get it. There can be no fault with Linux. Linux people will admit insignificant faults about Linux, but not inherently design faults. Yeah, Dave's Garage is... Yeah, I like that dude, yeah. The Linux cast... I will put the Linux cast in with Mental Outlaw, DistroTube, and Luke Smith. The Linux cast is batshit crazy. Like, he's fucking mental in his head. I don't... Yeah, I'm a Mac fanboy now, yeah. I don't watch Dave Plummer's videos anymore. He's riding that autistic train a little bit too much for me. A little bit too much. As a fellow autistic person, I don't like when people are milking their condition for... I don't know, cheap points. That should be beneath him. That should be beneath him. He's too smart for that. He don't need that. But he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Yeah, and he's a cool dude. Nano broke Matt, yeah. Yeah. Nano broke him. Yeah, that was the fucking most amazing video ever. Oh, DJ Ware, like he's probably one of the best Linux YouTubers to ever exist. That's it. Yep, the Linux cast trash talked his mom in a video for using Windows. I don't care how much you fucking hate your family, you don't do that online. Nah, no, Dave is not just in America. There's a lot of American people that have the same diagnosis that don't milk it for everything it's worth. Like, here's the thing. He's smart. He's doing it because it works. Like, he's not stupid. I just don't like content like that. It's not for me. But it works because you get a lot of sympathy points and stuff like that. And you will also get a lot of, autistic people liking your content by reminding them that you are one of their people. And here's the thing. If your content is great, you don't need that. He don't need that. It's something people do that can't make good content, and he makes amazing content. Like saying it, let's just be like that. Yeah, a Linux Mint Debian edition is quite good, yeah. Oh, Dave is a millionaire. He don't fucking need the money. Like, he's a multi-millionaire. If not a fucking close to being a billionaire. Like, that dude has more money to do that he don't know what to do with. If I had his money, all my videos would be demonetized. If I had his monies. Don't be fooled. I would be demonetizing all my fucking videos if I had his money. Oh yeah, I'm a millionaire. I have $1 million in empty Coke bottles laying around. No, I don't analyze him. Again, I look at people in I look more into people's behavior than what they are saying. Like, like what they're saying is also behavior. But to me, it's more important how they act, what they're talking about, and how much they're talking about. That's behavior, either language behavior, linguistic behavior, I think is the right word, and the physical behavior. And again, he just don't need to do that. And the people that do that, they do it because they think they need to do those things. And he's above that. That's beneath him. That's beneath him. And that's why I can't, because I think it's because he thinks that's how the YouTube world is, where he is more successful than I am. But he don't need to do those things. And I'm like, you know what? You're selling yourself short. You're selling yourself short. And it irritates me. It irritates me to see people with potential that they don't live up to. Oh yeah, DT Aware is fucking amazing. I love that dude. Oh, you have driven by his house? Yeah, it's insane, yeah. Yeah, he showed his house at one point, and it's crazy. That's nice if she missed Linux. Oh, your aunt worked with him. Nice. No, how the fuck can I explain it better? If you're making a video about a car, I don't need to know so much about your personal life. I really don't. If you need to include me in a lot of your personal business, well, to me that tells you that you feel the need to do that because the car content is not enough in of itself. Or you feel that you are that fucking interesting person that all of us want to know that. Or that's how you think YouTube works. Or you're doing it for sympathy points, blah, 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 blah. All of those things I don't want much, if any, of in a video about a car, for example. You make a separate video about that, and I may watch that separate video. This whole, like, let's be, give it a personal approach and blah, and all that fucking shit. You do that by being a approachable person talking. I don't have to know that you have a fucking big dimple on your left testicle to feel more connected to you. No, just treat the view of me as a normal human being. On your level. Don't talk down to me. Don't try and win me over with pity points and explaining all these personal things in hope that we will connect more. I'm not here for the parasocial connection, I'm here for the content. But again, I'm not thinking like normal people do, so that's probably it. Steven's tech talks, I don't know. It rings something in my head, but yeah. Yeah, I just don't, like, I got into, like, this is, like, I got into a massive, heated debate with, like, a woman in her 50s at one point. Because she was all about something, about some pop icon or something, popular culture. Whatever, I can't fucking even remember what the fuck it was, but it was something about, some, like, celebrity. And I was just saying, and they were talking about it, they asked me for my opinion, I'm like, I don't need to know that. I don't give a fuck about their personal life. I don't need that to be a happy. It's not giving me anything in life that I know who's fucking who in Hollywood. And that offended her to heaven and back. She got really upset. Because I said I don't need to be part of that. I don't give a fuck. I may read about it once, but I don't give a fuck. I never given a fuck about what celebrities are doing. I will read some of it sometimes if I'm bored. Or if the right, headline pops up, I may go read a little bit about it. But for the most part, I couldn't give a flying fuck what any celebrities are doing. I don't care about their personal life. Unless they're going out and becoming serial killers and shit like that, And there's a documentary about that. I don't give a fuck. The only reason why I loved watching the Johnny Depp, heard, that's right, yeah. Johnny Depp, not Donny Depp, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial was because you had this batshit crazy chick and this really, really timid, soft-spoken, like two world collides, basically, guy. Basically, he, like, if he was not like a fucking millionaire celebrity actor, he would probably be a nerd. And Amber Heard would be the fucking toxic, backseat, crazy cheerleader that got with him for the money he made on his app. That's why I found it fascinating. He just happens to be a really brilliant actor, but he looks a lot and acts a lot like a nerd. A developer, a coder, a IT guy. And then you have like this crazy fucking hot chick. You know, it's like fucking, you see it all the time. A fucking crazy ass nerd gets a lot of fucking money, and then this fucking woman that would otherwise not have anything to do with you is just falling in your lap and spreading her legs. That's why it was interesting. He was speaking for all of the fucking nerds that got taken advantage of because they had money. And I loved it. I loved it. And also it was a middle finger to all the fucking wokeness going on and whatnot. But that's why I followed that shit. I haven't followed anything since or before that like that. But I was watching that every fucking morning when I woke up. Because I didn't see Johnny Depp, the famous actor. I saw a nerd. He's just a actor nerd. A musician nerd. And Amber Heard was this fucking clout chasing, you know, batshit crazy hot girl. Yeah. Oh, that it was like, it just shows you how much power girls have over guys. But when you watch that fucking trial, like, you saw all the fucking signs just the second she opened her fucking mouth. You know. Oh yeah, but she's really out there. But yeah, I saw, when I saw that trial, I just saw all of the fucking, you know, revenge. Yeah, crazy pussy, what the fuck, yeah. I saw someone finally get what's owed for all of the fucking batshit crazy people taking advantage of trusting, wonderful nerds. Yeah, she was fucking nuts, man. She was fucking nuts. Really nuts. Yeah, celebrity worship is weird, yeah. But it's because they have all of the things we don't have. You want... I should make a video about this at some point. You know what the most bad shit craziness that's going around, or one of the things that's going around in nerd culture right now that is probably really bad? Desk setups. I watched it, but I can't remember it, Typho. I can't remember it. Oh yeah, she's always been nuts, man. She fucking duped Elon Musk into being with her for a while. No, desk setups. You know, I love watching them. But all they are one big sales pitch. I don't care what the fuck you say or why they say. They're like, oh yeah, well, we're not getting paid. You are selling products. Yeah, take care, Asbjørn. Setup videos, desk videos, you know, desk setup videos. They are one big advertisement for products. Nothing more. Nothing fucking more. Yeah, Windows Manager, oh my god, no. That's all they are. Why do you think, you know, desk accessories companies are throwing so much fucking expensive equipment after them? Because someone out there would look at that setup and say, oh my god, I can't afford everything. But if I can get that one expensive shit on my desk, my life will become better. And then they buy that massively expensive headphone holder, what pen holder, what the fuck it is. And they are really excited, and maybe for a day they feel like a fucking king or queen. But then it's just back to normal. It's one... I love watching them, but they are one massive fucking sales pitch. That's all they are. They are there to sell products. Yes, you get ideas on how to do your desk and set it up and stuff like that. I get it. But you don't need to explain to me what items you have. Or at least you don't need to provide a fucking Amazon link to them. The problem here is that they're not honest about it. That's my had they been like, yeah, this is my crazy ass fucking setup. I want you to fucking click the links because I get paid for it. And I'm here to make sure that you maybe want one of these things. That's why I make this video. So you can go and buy these things. I wish they were just honest about it. Oh, I just redo my girlfriend's setup in hope you will buy some shit from my Amazon links. That's what they really mean. Because if they really meant that, oh, I just did my girlfriend's setup, there would be no fucking links to whatever in that description. Again, we have to look at people's behavior versus what they are trying to say to us. I can say I love your fucking sexy ass all day. I can say it so much you may believe it. But it's all words. It's just words. Words means nothing if there's no actions behind them. Then it's just sound waves coming out of my mouth. And setup videos, desk videos, that's what it is. They are really good salesmen and women that has perfected and are gifted enough to be able to build those setups. It takes a lot of creativity. I'm not saying that they don't know how to do interior design. Of course they do. But they do it to fucking get you to buy shit. That's their main purpose of doing it. That's how they make their fucking money. That's their business model. I make a nice setup, you buy shit. Like, it can't be more obvious than that. You know, I love those old industry desks. I love big, massive fucking desks. I think mine is like 14 years old. If you take the years with how long the other guy had it before I bought it from him, maybe close to 20. Because he had it for a few years also. And I've been thinking about upgrading my desk, but I really don't need to. I have a desk mat on it, and you can barely fucking see that old. And this is the fun part. It's actually just a cheapo ass fucking desk. You know, I don't think it's been that fucking expensive. Yeah, man. My desk at work is like an old like production desk. They use it to test, equipment on it. And solder shit and stuff like that. It's like big and heavy and bulky, and I love it. I fucking love it. And it's one of those that can rise up and down. Oh yeah, free is always good. If it works, it's at free, it's good. But yeah, it's fucking funny. what's going on here in them Discord. Good old Discord. Yeah, I like the rise, low and rise thing with Uski. That's the only reason why I'm debating somewhat changing my desk, is because I kind of want that now. But also that means that it will become way fucking more heavy to move around and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, those minimalistic setups, I kind of like them, yeah. Yeah, I do like them quite a lot. Ooh, Spotify. Oh, Dill. Nvidia. Apollo? Scania? Oh. Oh, my desk is a mess, dude. Oh, God. Oh. There's bottles, you know, and fucking perfume and gaming equipment all over the fucking place. And Arduino bits and electronics. Like, I need to clean it. I clean my desk like every second week or something like that. I need to clean it fucking almost every day because I just hoard shit on my desk. I'm a lazy motherfucker like that. I just hoard everything everything is on my desk. And then I clean it when I can't move around my desk anymore. Then I clean it. I'm one of those guys, like, as long as I can move and do shit, I don't clean. But also, I live alone, so I don't have, like, a girlfriend that's kicking my ass in if I don't clean. I would, of course, do that if I lived with someone else. I do like my Macs, yeah. I get it. I get they are expensive. I get the stupidly overpricing for RAM and storage and stuff like that. But fuck, they are good. They are like it is a premium brand, and people tend to forget that. Like you don't hear people complain about that a fucking Lambo or Bulgarian Veteran is too expensive. You know, you don't hear people bitch and moan about that a high-end Mercedes or BMW is too expensive, because that's what they fucking expect from a luxury car. It's a premium product. But for some reason, you cannot have premium products in IT and computing. That's just not okay. You tell me why that is, you know. Oh, yeah. Music production, I mean, creative work in general, they're just, like, amazing. Amazing. For just everyday use, they are amazing out of the box. I haven't messed around a lot with Logic Pro. At some point I did. Like many years ago. But not so much anymore. Oh well. Since then. Then I did the Adobe thing, Audition, or what the fuck it's called. And then I just went over to Audacity. It just do everything I needed to do. And that's it, I guess. Like, yeah. But I've definitely heard that a lot of music production people love their Apple products. I like it. I like that they're thinking about gaming and taking it seriously. I just always felt that Mac people tends to be more grown-ups, so they would just have like a gaming console or gaming PC on the side. But yeah, I like it. And if ARM is taking over the world, and they are like one of the first ones out there with making ARM processors gaming ready, they have a stupidly massive advantage, you know. They are in front of the curve, so to speak. Which is a really good thing. A really, 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 really good thing. Doink. But yeah. I know a lot of people like Logic Pro. Adore, I've heard about that also, if that's how you pronounce it. I am not the best with words. Not the best. Oh shit. Just doing my social media thing for the day here. Liking people's content and stuff like that. And I love everything about them. Of course, I wish they could do gaming better. You know, I'm not stupid. They are, of course, things they could do better. I do, however, think that this is the future. The system on a chip is going to be the future. Basically, a Mac nowadays is just a fucking phone in a desktop enclosure. That's what it is, a phone. It's a fucking phone. Just with a bigger die, you know, a bigger CPU or system on a chip. And it will, and it makes it so much easier for developers to develop for that, because it's one, they more or less have to develop for one thing. Making fun of with someone in Discord. Just bear with me. Like I said, I made a Discord for people at work, and we are having a little bit of fun in there. I will be honest. I am not that impressed with the speed of my Mac Mini. It deliver what I... Well, not what I expected, because then I would not be disappointed. It is as fast as my 7600. But it has like half the fucking cores or something like that. And it makes no noise at all, and it takes almost like a tenth of the fucking power. But I also only have the low-end entry level M2. Had I went with like an M2 Ultra Max, it would like fucking blow my gaming machine to pieces. You're taking the top and laptop your friend has... What? Are you taking her top like a bra and her laptop? Are you stealing her underwear? What am I missing here? Like, What am I not? I'm talking the top and I'm missing something. What am I missing here? Am I getting stupid? I am probably getting stupid. Oh, the laptop. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. They are good out of the box. But you also have to remember, I have the latest gen Ryzen CPU and stuff like that. So, yeah, it makes sense. Had I got the Mac Mini when I had like the 3600 Ryzen series, yeah, it would be blowing me out of my way. It's definitely way better than that one. You know. People love compiling shit on a Threadripper. I love Macs, man. Here's the thing. And this is because it's a premium product. Let's not lie here. We like, some of the reasons why we like it is because it's a premium product. We know that not most, but a lot of people won't buy it because it's a little bit expensive. You know, we have a little bit of a premium product here, so that, you know, we kind of like it. You know. But the ecosystem, the thing that it just, like, I'm not joking here. I have had no fucking issues with my Mac. It's been stable as fuck. It's just been so stable. Let's open up the Mac site so people can get angry over that one. So let's do Apple, them apples. How do you like them apples? Are we on the .com site? Yes, we are. And I like the design of it. You know, like, you know, Apple makes beautiful hardware. I'm a sucker for beautiful things. I like beautiful cars. I like beautiful girls. I like beautiful hardware. What can I say? You know, I don't mind my shit looking good. Someone had a Mac at work today, and I look at the laptop. I'm like, that's a fucking nice laptop. You know, it looks way more sexier than a fucking Lenovo Dell laptop. And I don't mind paying a little bit extra to have, you know, nice things. I'd rather pay a little bit more to have something I like to use and I like to look at than paying less to get more performance, because performance is not everything. Yeah, okay, I could have saved like 30 seconds or 10 seconds by buying this big massive fucking thing that looks like someone bathed in a fucking metal case or something like that. But I like what I'm using. I like the look, I like how it makes me work with it, you know, all of those things. What's wrong with that? People are like so caught up in like, oh, this is like 1% faster and therefore I must have it. You won't noticing it. Most of the time, people won't notice an upgrade. They just say they do. It's the placebo effect, you know. They may noticing for the first day or so, then they get accustomed to it, and they're like, yeah, I don't fucking really feel any different at all. Most people will not feel any different in most tasks going from 16 to 32 gigs of RAM, unless you do massive fucking development, photo editing, and image compressing, and video editing. If you're not doing any of those things, if you're gaming, you will probably not notice any fucking different whatsoever. Maybe one game or something like that. People are just too caught up in numbers. And again, blame the tech YouTubers. What do they do every time there comes a new product on the line? Let's review it. Let's test it. Oh, look, bigger numbers. Bigger bet, okay? And then all us nerds are like, yay, bigger numbers. Me buy. We fall for all of that shit all the fucking time. I would have been probably just as happy with a Mac Mini M1. But I will also be like, yeah, but there's an M2. You know, like, I could save a few bucks by getting a used M1, but there's an M2. Do I need the M2? Nah, not really. I would have probably been just as happy with an M1 and save a little bit of money. But the M2 is better and it's just a little bit more expensive. You get what I'm coming at here? That's the fucking consumer mindset that they're jamming into our collective brains. And we're just sitting there be like, take my money. You know. Yep, here's my money. You do whatever the fuck you want with my money. Take them. Yeah, I want a fucking Mac Studio. Yeah, of course I want. You know, like... If I had, like, you know, more fucking backbone than a gummy bear, I would be saving up for a Mac Studio. Of course I would. Like, I would be like, yeah, give me that shit. I would probably be saving up for a MacBook Pro at some point also this year. I could save up for both if I really, really wanted to this year. But that would probably also be the only thing I buy this year, probably. You know. Oh yeah, 3D rendering each RAM. Yeah. They love that shit. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, it's a crazy thing. Oh, I got a notification. I have friends apparently. Or it's my Finn. What are you calling it? Finlandski? What are you calling people from Finland? Finns? That sounds like a fish. Fins on a fish. What do you call them? Finnish? That sounds like you're done with them. Sauna enjoy as well. That's Swedish people and Norwegian people like that also. Yeah, Finns, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, I think that would be it, yeah. Finnish, that just sound like, I'm done with you, like, fucking. No, just like, yeah, Finns, yeah, I think that's it, yeah. Them Finns. Finskis. Finimaliskis. Finitus. Finanskis. Imanskis. Do the Finn dance. Yeah, Finsk. Yeah. So we have some Polish people at work. And I was like, what do you call yourself? Like Poles. So like stripper poles. So if I say there are stripping poles over there, it could either be poles that girls dance on, or it could just be Polish people stripping. They are not lucky. Well, Danes is not that good of a mixed either, to be honest. It's a little bit weird. Yeah. For the government. Oh, veterans get discounts. What do they get? Did not know that. 10% discount. That's like a dog breed. There's a dog called Danes. Yeah. Great Danes. I like that. I wish more people do that for, you know, the servicemen and people, men and women in the world. It's a good, like, appreciation, if you ask me. You know what? Now I'm thinking about it. Why should all, like, service people not just automatically get 10% discount on anything while they're serving their country? You know? Yeah, I don't follow the good old Torvaldsky man. I don't follow much Linux people anymore. because I just don't give a fuck. But yeah, I just like I couldn't care if he was using a toaster. Because here's the thing, he's only dealing with the kernel, you know, he's only dealing with the kernel. And that in of itself, as important as a kernel is not really that important. Because a kernel by itself is nothing, just like a desktop environment and user land is nothing without the kernel. But yeah, it's yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I used to follow Linus Torvalds and all of those, you know, higher ups in the Linux circle, like celebrities to some degree, and I'm just like, you know, I'm not getting anything out of it. Like, the kernel's not getting more interesting or worked on more, or yeah. I think this should be a good series, though. Yeah, it's fragmented. Yeah. Look at those nipples. Yeah, them be fragmented all over the place, yeah. Killers of the Flower Moon, or what the fuck they called it. This is creepy as fuck. Like, really creepy. I can see that they make, like, you can put avatars in here also. Yeah. Like, you can put, like, because this is just a rendering of your face. It's not your real face. So you could put, like, avatars or makeup on, or, you know, he could be like a fucking clown looking at you or something like that. It's like, it's creepy as fuck. I'm not going to lie. Like, don't look at me. Don't run. Don't look at me. Stay away from me. Just run away. But it is creepy. It's really fucking creepy. Is that the vision thingy? Oh, yeah. Oh, yep. Mm-hmm. And then they have those, like, little cams down here. Yep. Creepy as balls. What are you doing here, my friend? Popcorn. Crazy ass popcorn where you're like, how much money is this shit? What the fuck? Why can't I see it? Get started. What? Why? I just want to see how fucking expensive it is. From 3,000, holy crap, $3,500, and you're sitting there with your crease ass fucking popcorn. Yeah, no. Fucking hell. You keep those dirty fingers away from that expensive equipment. Like this fabric here will just like suck up all that oil and grease and what have you not. Wanna be snorkeling? Yeah. I want to try it out though. It's probably going to be a fucking trip like nobody's business. Hello. Imagine, like, in 5 years, we will all be running around with this fucking thing on our face all day. It will become our phone and our screen, and we won't look each other in the eyes anymore. We can have, like, the most ugly fucking... Look! This is how we... Like, you can't even fucking kiss each other anymore because you have that big fucking thing in your face. And you are so afraid of showing your real eyes because, oh my god, I'm so ugly. So kissing is done with forever. I like kissing. That's kind of cool. But yeah, we want these fake fucking glasses so we can do all our fucking Internet of Things. Man, we are doomed. Imagine people with time, when they take them off, they would just have like a red ring around their face. You know, they would just have like, you know, really fucking vision lines, or what you will call it. Oh, you want one of those, come on. If there's X-ray in them, you want them so you can go and look at all the girls semi-naked. You want them. Because you can actually look at someone's unspeakables and fake that you're looking them in the eye. You know. So those cams can be, you know, pointing at you know what. Yeah, just go for the nude beats, it's cheaper. No, but then, you know, you're a creep. You know, you're a creep if you go for the nude beats. Here you're like, well, look at my eyes that is rendering. I'm looking at you, dude. Not looking at your fucking, you know, tight ass. And I have both an M2 chip and an R1 chip. My right eye is a R1. My left eye gets the pesky M2. Yeah. Yeah, I see a lot of potential privacy issues coming up with this shit. I do want to try them, though. Not going to lie. There's actually a phobia about things like this. People get creeped out by looking at a lot of holes and bumps at you know, in a condensed area. It actually creeps them out, freaks them out. I did not know that. Ah, I like her bum. Boop, boop, boop. I love playing with hair. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me, but... Like, I could sit for hours watching a movie with a girl if I just could play with her hair. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. I don't care what the fuck it's just so fucking relaxing to play with, like, long hair. It's, like, so therapeutic for me. Come on, you can get all your smartphone thingies on it here. Apple TV, music, mindfulness, photos, Safari, Freeform, mail. So now we can get all those fucking scam mails from the Nigerian prince and the sexy Russian girl that has known you forever and wants your manlyhood in her right now. And then you get like a picture of some random model from the internet. Hey, this is probably the new iPhone. You know, like, this is going to replace phones and shit like that at some point. You know. Yeah, I don't know. They probably need to get smaller first before that really happens. What are the tech specs? You know what? That's why I like, in the last stream I did, I was talking about I want a dumb watch. You know, like, I'm tired of getting notifications all the fucking time. Unless if it's from my stalker. I love getting notifications from my stalker. Please stalk me more. But besides my stalker, I don't really give a fuck about. Like, I just feel like I'm never alone anymore. You know. They just have to ping me, and my watch is like, hello, someone needs your attention. It's not really important, but they need your attention. So I'm debating on just getting like a really fucking stupid watch. And then be like, yep, bro, that's it, man. And I don't want like a massive expensive one, just like a medium one. As far as I understand it, it should be quite okay. Or you can, or the lenses in of themselves can, I think, the lenses inside can be changed for your prescription if you have that. I'm over the Casio watches, to be honest. It's a little bit like I'm 15 years old and I'm going to steal your fucking lunch money kind of vibe. I'm just a tiny bit over Casio watches. I used to love them to death, but yeah, it's an Apple Pencil. I really want an iPad with an Apple Pencil. I love sitting in bed watching YouTube and then just sketch fucking things out. I can't draw for shit, but you know. And I'm thinking about getting a Magic Keyboard with the Touch ID also. But it's expensive. The money, you know. I want to browse all. I can't fucking speak. All products. Boink. Let's see all of the things we can waste. Why can't I see all? No. No, I just want everything. Why can't I get everything? What's wrong with you? Stupid site. I want everything. Do I really need to select one of these? What happens if I do this? I'm just going back. But if I click here, they should just all pop up. Plop, 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 plop. Why are you being difficult? Yo. Do anyone know, like, have any of you peeps used the HomePod? I'm debating on getting this mini one. I have Google Nest right now. They are ugly as fuck and they don't sound that great. At least not the mini ones that I have. And it's actually the second generation I have, so they're like, Apple leadership. What do I want? No, just like experience, you know. Does it sound great? You know, do you like it? Does it work to your expectations and stuff like that? You know, just the normal feedback. Are they worth buying? They are kind of like I could get like 2 or 3 Google Nest Minis for like the one mini HomePod Mini or what they have called or something like that. Or at least 2. So are they, you know, worth the price? What is the payment plan? Holy fuck. Almost $300 a month for 12 months. That's a lot of money. That's yeah, that's a lot of money. How much is the Steam Deck? $300? Cheap one isn't worth it if you like good music. I barely used it for music. I mostly used them for... So, what I use the Google Nest for is like, you know, asking Google Assistant for, you know, time, facts, weather, and shit like that. And to turn on and off my lights. And then I use them at night to listen to like rain sounds, forest sounds, waves, you know, like background noise, so I can sleep better. So they don't have to be. I don't listen to them for, you know, as stereo speakers. I use my computer for that. My computer speakers. I basically just use them at, like, if I'm working on my computer, I will play music out of them or just my phone. So it's not for the sound quality I'm going to buy them. But yeah, it is for smart speakers. Not even podcast. I almost never listen to, podcast or anything like that on them. I can IQ that out. I need to do that with my Nest Minis anyway. I need to take away some high ends and add in some low ends and stuff like that. It depends on how popular it is, I guess. Like if it's a massive success, they probably are going to support it for a long time. If there's a lot of issues because it's a first-gen device, they're probably going to, release a second-gen updated version quite soon if there is a lot of issues with it. But then again, I could be one of them mistaken peeps. And I probably are one of those mistaken peeps. There's also a lot of games on sale on Steam today. Oh, Final Fantasy. Yeah. I'm just irritating some of my friends right now. Just give me a second here. I can't. Oh, there you go. I have like a snowball fight with someone on Steam. Don't ask me how, why. System Shock is on sale for, I think it's about $20. What are you saying here? Yeah, there is a lot of. It is a first gen, Yeah, I will probably wait. Also, I did the mistake of getting the first gen Intel graphic card. There was probably a mistake on my end there. Like I goofed up. I fucked up. I definitely fucked up. If you're playing the right games, the Intel graphic cards are amazing. But you have to play the right games. That's kind of like, the perfect storm. If you're in that perfect storm and you're playing the right game on the right system or doing the right productive things, they are amazing. I still have it laying around. And maybe if they iron everything out like this year, I probably will install it again. It is a power hungry beast though. It do likes its power. I do like these beasts by Dr. Dre. I'm highly debating getting one of these. Because I'm cool. I'm too cool for school. But yeah, like I'm really digging these. Either these here or maybe the silver ones. Or I really want the black ones. I just don't like this goldish thing here. It's so pronounced on the black ones. It's just it seems tacky or I don't know. It just It just seemed like you're a massive fucking pussy running around. Like I don't know. It seems like something, a chick would wear. I don't know. I'm just rambling right now. Maybe I should get this fucking pink one. That would be fucking me. Running around with pink earbuds. That would definitely be something for me. Nobody would look differently at me at all. Pink earbuds all the fucking way, bro. Just like in the air, loud and proud. I do like the silver ones there, though. It's probably the ones that I'm going with. I do like silver in general. Black and silver and green, but black and silver is like, yeah, baby. Any questions should be met with uncomfortable eye contact and increase his crown. Yeah. You have to give a fuck, though. Yeah, real men don't give a fuck, but then they do anyway, because why invite bad shit to happen to you when you can avoid it? Oh, we're getting a cable. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. They take charges away from the phone, but we are getting a cable for our earbuds. Thank you. Also, these can't charge wirelessly, but it don't matter that much, to be honest. I don't care. I don't care. Get 9 hours on the earbuds. Hey, I would fucking love being bald, man. I would wear that shiny fucking head like a proud symbol of massive masculinity. Like, I would love that shit. I don't have to deal with fucking cutting my hair or any of that bullshit. It's just like a big, massive, shiny dome. I would love that shit. I'm so fucking jealous, man. Like, I would be fucking waxing that shit up like a fucking car. I would love it. Yeah, hair explode. Yeah, fuck that shit. I do like wearing my caps, though, so I'll probably just have a cap on anyway. But yeah, I'm so fed up with dealing with hair. It's fucking useless. I would, yeah. I would probably look like a fucking maniac without hair on. Like a fucking convict or something like that, but... And, you know, in the summertime, it gets sweaty on top, you know, like... I can see some issues with the whole baldness, but fucking hell, dude. And, you know, sun cream in the summertime would probably be a good idea for the dome. But, oh man, I would love it. Yeah, I would be upset for like a day, I guess, or 2 days if I got bald, and then I would be like, fuck it. Going strong and proud, my friend. Also debating on getting an Apple Watch, but... So male pattern bald. Like, if I start to get, you know, like... bald spots, it's coming off right away. I don't give a fuck. It's coming off. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And the girls dig it, man. A lot of girls dig like a bald guy. They fucking dig that shit. Like, my uncles are really, really thin-headed right now, and they're like in their mid-60s. I'm like, why? Just cut the shit off, man. Just go for it. Yeah, 1874. Or 47, sorry. Yeah. Hitman. Then get like a barcode tattoo on the head. So that actually, like... I would actually get that. I would get like a barcode with that. When you scan it, it will say something crazy. Like balls deep or something like that. If you scan the barcode on the back of my head, it will say something crazy. Oh, haha, you got fooled. I got you to scan it or something like that. Yeah, I would do something crazy like that. Yeah, I would definitely go for that. I could see myself doing that. Just some crazy ass funny thing that when people scan it. And it will trip people up. It would be so funny. So much funny. It's so relaxing, this music, man. I could see myself just pass out to this. What is WatchOS 10 saying? Oh god. Oh jeepers! Oh yeah, QR code, yeah. Oh no. The QR code should be a link to your social media or your YouTube channel or something like that. That could be quite fun. That's just embracing that whole fucking I'm a YouTuber shit. You know? You can run around, people be, scanning your back of the back of your head to get subscribed to your YouTube channel. That's like taking it to the next level, man. SOS. I don't know, I just never liked the Apple Watches. I always thought they were ugly as fuck. But I do like I like the functionality of them. But they are not pretty. They're not good looking at. Developers will love WatchOS. Why? Yeah, but when I'm paying this much for a watch, I kind of want it to look nice. But I get, the square screen and stuff. Like, I get why they're doing it, but yeah. Oh my god. High frequency motion API. What if your watch could detect when you're masturbating? Like you could have like a fucking hell. You can have like a counter on how many times you go up and down, and it can like calculate your like your exercise efficiency. That could be actually really funny. Like it detects like on the telemetry gone wild. Yeah, like this is how many strokes for this long you burn like 100 calories or something like that. And then comparing your effort from last day. This is how efficient you were compared to yesterday. Optimize your masturbation time. This is where you could have done better. This is where you should have stopped. You're overreaching. You may get into the territory of carpal tunnel syndrome. That could, There's a market. A lot of nerds will probably love that. Maybe your watch could tell you sweet things while you're doing it. Oh, you're such a handsome boy. Give it to me, you strong-armed man. And, it's just like encouraging you. Or it could react to like a game, like a sexy girl in a 3D form or something like that. So many possibilities. So much money to be made. So little time. Oh yeah, Bond watch. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Congrats. You're meeting your exercising goals today. Hey, you burned 500 calories. Congratulations. You closed your rings today, but I just masturbated. Yeah, who gives a fuck? I wonder if anyone that has like a step counter on their watch have ever got false positives for doing that. They have to fucking have coded for it. In the algorithm. They must have foreseen that people are going to do that shit. So if the watch is tilting in a certain way and gets certain vibrations, that it should not count it. Because it's such a fucking human nature thing to do. Well, the doctors do say that it promotes prostate health to do it, so go nuts, I guess. That the more you do it, there's a lesser chance of you getting prostate cancer and stuff like that. So apparently it's healthy for you. Plus it's healthy for your mental health and all that fucking shit. So instead of, you know, having an apple a day keeps the dog away, you know, jerk off once a day and get healthy, you know, like. That I can definitely get. Yeah. Some of my watches, if I slam it too hard, you know, my hand too hard into a table, or too, you know, animated with my hand motions, it also gives me false positives. Some do and some don't. Design. Hello. Fuck, we could become billionaires by making a masturbation app for the fucking Apple Watch. Think about it. Like having, you know, stroke counters, efficiency, and oh damn, I should have shut my mouth. That now you guys can steal my fucking big brain idea here. I watch, yeah, that would be creepy as fuck. Yeah, I watch you, you watch me. Wink, wink, wink. Oh, my downloader wants to download shit. Double pump count. Yeah. There has to be money in it. There's so much money in porn that there has to be money in that. Why the fuck had nobody thought about that up till now? Also, like, let's say you are in a meeting or on a date and you get like a notification to read some masturbation codes today. And they're like, what the fuck? Why are what saying to you have masturbated too little today? What's wrong with you? Yeah. Oh god, yeah. We should put it on fucking GoFundMe or what the fuck it's called. Like, see if we could get like $10,000 to make a masturbation app. Kickstarter, yeah. There you go, Kickstarter, yeah. No, it has to be, yeah, maybe the downstroke. So one lengthy stroke is one stroke, of course. Well, then you go up, that's also both. Yeah, it will be both, because it's one, you know, one's up, one's down, or one's down, one's up. Both of them count as one stroke. But if that's too hard for the algorithm, we could just be like, you know, we could basically just see every time it reaches the bottom, that counts for 2. You know, you could just do that in software, say x2, x1. So it adds the one stroke to 1, so it just count every second time. Last 1 hour on the store, probably. Yeah, let's do it in Python or JavaScript or something crazy. I think it would be hard to account for both hands, though. Imagine becoming a fucking millionaire, and then you do like a talk to like other upstarts, and like, yeah, I was really tired one Friday evening talking to nerds on the internet, and we got this idea of a masturbation app for the iWatch, and now I have like 10 houses on the fucking Caribbeans and 10 fucking luxury cars and maids all over the world and have more money than God. Yeah. How's your life going? Like, it's just, what the fuck? I don't think you're being invited to a lot of tech talks. Let me put it that way. Like, you don't see many porn, website developers in Nerd of the Week magazines. We probably will have like a limited public persona, I guess. That will also really piss off the Linux community. open trouser snake. No, don't make it open source just to piss off the open source people. Just like keep it closed source. Ex-Linux fanboy becomes billionaire with masturbation app. I think I don't think we can get it on the store, but we could make it so they can hack the app into the watch. Yeah, of course we need to have like an endurance part of the app. So if someone is sitting there and ripping it for hours on end, they get like a trophy. So it has to work a little bit like, the whole ring things where you get trophies and it measures, your endurance and strokes per minute and average, masturbation time over a day, week, month, and quality of the exercise or session. When it's done, it like describe your happiness with your load. It's a little bit thinned out today, Or, yep, mother load today. And then explain maybe your eating habits to find out how to produce the best load every time. And then how long does it take you to recover for a second round? Yeah, like a health report that you get like once a week or something like that. Death grip, yeah. Yeah, you have the quick announce voice. Oh yeah, that all of the notifications be the guy from Quake. Double kill, triple kill. Fucking, oh god, we could be so fucking rich if we did this. So fucking rich. And then next week, some idiot have made it, and we're just sitting here like, fuck us. Yeah, it's the fucking best announcement voice ever. Annihilation. Plan your app. We already got this. We got this. We just need some fucking simp-ass, lonely Twitch stream, Twitch trot lover to code it for us. And then we can get all of those booby streamers to promote it on Twitch. Because their viewer groups are definitely the fucking target. And OnlyFans. Yeah, Unreal Tournaments are great also. We can do a mix of both. So we need all of these OnlyFans girls and Twitch booby streamers to be like promoters of it. Because they have the prime fucking target audience. The fucking prime audience. Would I be demonetized if I made a video about that? Would YouTube like it or not? Oh, we could get like a companion dolls, companion, bobbleheads, companion, all kind of, stuff that nerds collect, we can make as companions to the app. So you could have like a 3D, not 3D, but like a doll that looked like your favorite anime girl or something like that. And she would speak to you according to what you're doing with your watch. Hey, Mark. So it's like, oh my god, faster, slower, keep going, she will respond verbally to your watch. Like have one of those bobblehead figures or something like that, It has to be for the watch, but we could also make a companion app for the phone. So we can go in depth with your data and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll probably get a guideline strike for doing that on YouTube, yeah. But it will fucking be worth it, man. It will so be worth it. That's true. Yeah. You could combine looking at your phone with one hand while stroking with the other. That makes sense. Makes sense. Combining the two. And then you can have, like, in one of the corners, you can have, like, a counter. So you can actually also, know what the fuck is going on. We need to build a startup. We go to Kickstarter. 100,000? 100,000? Is that too much? 50,000. 50,000 to make the app. And then we make a fucking startup. Masturbation Inc. Incorporated. It works on all fucking levels. And then we fucking do it. And then we use all of the money on useless shit and make a new Kickstarter. Just like any other Kickstarter on Kickstarter. Just misuse the living shit out of it. But we do make the app, though. Oh, it's going to be magnificent. I'm going to see. Doop. And then we can have microtransactions, and they can pay for what is it called? They can pay for clothes for the avatar with microtransaction. Like then put like popular anime girls behind paywalls and whatnot. Yeah, crypto. Yeah, that could be fun. The MI coin, Masturbation Inc. coin. Yeah. And then just, inflate it, and when it's really high, just fucking take everything out so it collapses. Like, we do all of the shady fucking crazy things those idiots have done over the years. Wank coin, yeah. Wet coin could also be a good one. Or semen coin. Because all the fucking Navy guys just think it's a semen. Yeah, pump and dump. Yeah. Yeah, that's why we need to sideload. We need to make it a sideloading app. The nerds will love that. It's so special that they need to access the app, they need to hack the device. They would love that shit. So they could tell their favorite Twitch streamer or OnlyFans girl that they got this device just so they could masturbate to an avatar of them on their phone. And then the streamer could get like 20 or 10% of the revenue of that, of the sale of their avatar. Imagine all the fucking booby streamers we get to talk to. Amaranth would be your best pal forever. So you don't have to sell her yeast as a beer anymore. We could ruin Twitch. It's a brilliant fucking idea, man. You're capitalizing on a menace on Twitch called booby streamers. And horny, simp-ass fucking teenagers or young adults that are throwing money away anyway to those fucking titty streamers. And we are pocketing most of that shit. No. We're not doing damage. We are making people happy. We are getting money. The booby streamers getting money. And the young adults are getting an exercise. And they're getting a load off, so to speak. It's a fucking win-win. We are doing something good for the world. Why has nobody done this before? Why has nobody made a wristband that did this before? Fuck the woke. Yeah, we will like take over Fansly and OnlyFans and Twitch because all people will want a piece of this action. Or at least people that are on those sites will have a piece of this action, because we could even do so, like, if, let's say, a Twitch streamer is live streaming, the app will then do something with her avatar, mimicking her movement on the stream or something like that. And then they get bonus point. We need a point system in the app they can use on shit. So they can buy like used underwear from the Twitch streamer and the OnlyFans and stuff like that with points that they earn on the app. So if they are masturbating while they are watching the live stream, they get like triple or double the points that they can then use on their favorite streamers, OnlyFans, either subscription, underwear, like, oh god. I don't think it's that fucking difficult to make either, to be honest. You're basically just using the fucking step counter in the watch, more or less. Yeah. Use AI. They love AI. Yep. How Brave are doing it, yeah. We are making a simp ecosystem. And if Apple don't like it, we make the fucking simp watch. The fuck, if it's really getting crazy from Apple, we make our watch ourselves. That can only do that they have to wear, of course, when they're doing it. And we call it the simp watch. So it's a smartwatch that have that app in it. Like a basic smartwatch. And then we can theme the watch as kind of like their favorite, Twitch streamer, OnlyFans, Fansly kind of personality. Like you have that Whoop band or something like that. Oh, this is going to be amazing. The simp watch. Oh, that would be so perfect. Hey, if shit hits the fan, let's make it for Android. They allow everything in. And you can get, China to make cheap-ass, good knockoff or look-alike Android watches. Like look-alike Apple watches is what I'm saying. 300 euros is probably too much. But make like a somewhat decent Android watch. Have an Android app. This could fucking work, man. This could work. And the good part here is that we are paying the streamers and the girls because they're getting 20% of the revenue of their sales or orders, or we are getting, or 50-50, they're getting 50, but every time someone pay a new skin for their character or pay for their avatar, they're getting 50, we are getting 50. And for the coins, that they are earning, those goes to the Twitch streamer. You know, if they buy underwear. Statistically, most guys that do this shit, okay? It's mostly guys doing this shit. I don't think there's that big of a market for girls masturbating to those, like, pretty boys. There will probably just be another boy masturbating to them pretty boys. I don't think I don't think we will be missing out on much by leaving them girls out. We could make a dildo add-on. So if you are with another, like if you're with your girlfriend, if you both masturbate to a booby streamer, you get, you know, triple the fucking currency. You know, you can tag team. Oh yeah. What is it called? That Dragon's Den, or what the fuck it's called? How the fuck would they act if we took this idea up to them? Like how like going in with a straight face and just have everything, like have a business plan, how to go to markets, customer support, customer sales, marketing, you know, production, all of that fucking shit ready for the Simp Watch. Would they go for it? Because I guarantee you there's probably a lot of money in that shit. Because here's the thing. The people that are watching those group of people, they're probably masturbating anyway. Yeah, the wank app. Yeah, trademark pending. We're basically just utilizing an activity that they already are doing. Basically gamerizing it to some degree. Or making it into like a variable exercise. So we are giving them an excuse to wank. No, right, Joshua? Because if there's money to be made, you can get anyone to back you up. They just have to believe that there is money to be made. And most people don't give a fuck about how they make money as long as they're making money. Oh, Lama, we are doing business adventures right now. We almost have started a fucking development studio. Masturbation Incorporated. This will work. And I know developers that are crazy enough to fucking do it. That's the thing. I am almost sure I could get at least one developer to get on board on this. And help make the app. How the fuck do you pitch that to a guy? So, you know those Sims that watch OnlyFans, Fansly, and Twitch? Yeah, I have a business plan on how to monetize them. It's involved a watch, masturbation, and a companion app. And it's integrated with Twitch and Fansly and OnlyFans. And the content creator is going to also make money off of it. Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, I don't know. You need to do that to the right person, though, because some people be like kicking you in the head and run away for being a massive creep. The fuck is he doing? I wanna have the wank for your life. Hey, you want to be filthy rich? Why are you doing that crazy dance? I don't want to look at you doing crazy dance. I'm out of here. News. Swift. I actually thought about learning Swift at some point, just for funsies. Yeah, I will probably not use my MacBook around like food or pastries like this. It's fucking too expensive. Well, if I was filthy rich from my wanking app. Imagine it becomes so popular that when people are going to date, the girl is like asking to see your wank app statistics. You know, like who and how many times have you wanked to? How many times? What are your statistics? From 0 to semen ejaculations, how long does it take on average, and blah 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 blah. What is your favorite content creator to wank to? And oh god, that could be fucking hilarious. Yeah, literally filthy rich, yeah. How long can they last? Yeah, the endurance part. Why is there not a Pornhub watch? This would make so much sense for Pornhub, and they have so fucking the girlfriend stats. Yep, the potential girlfriend stats. Yeah. Why the fuck is Pornhub not making this? Could we go to Pornhub and pitch the idea and get like $100,000 or something like that? I would love $100,000 right now. I would buy pizza for all of you fucking idiots if we did this. Pizza and beer. And then we can use those $100,000 to come up with something as fucking crazy. Oh, imagine the happy faces on all of those fucking Twitch watchers using the Wank app to get filthy underwear from their favorite Twitch streamer. Ooh. Because Pornhub could tie it into that Pornhub Premium or what the fuck it's called. No more angry boys at work. We are making the world a better fucking place. It's helping mental health. It's de-stressing. We are enriching the fucking softcore porn actors of the world. Heck, if we tie it into Pornhub, we could tie directly into hardcore porn. Like, who fucked Twitch? Just go on Pornhub and then, integrate it with Pornhub. But the same thing, like the Pornhub channel girl could sell dirty underwear for masturbation points. Oh, Pornhub. We need to talk. We need to get this up and going, man. Imagine explaining to your mom that you are the project manager for a masturbation app for Pornhub. Like, you're just sitting there, grandpa is there, and, talking about your life, and you're making a lot of money. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm working on this popular website. And what are you doing? Like, yeah, I'm making a companion app. Yeah, well, it's basically just tracking people's masturbation habits. Like, you're going on a date. Now, what do you do for drama developer? Product management. Oh, what product? You see that watch this dude over there is wearing? Yeah, I made that. It's a masturbation tracker, Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. And then you give her like $1,000 to go get, a pedicure or something like that. And she's like, now I'm not mad. I'm not even disappointed. I want 1,000 more, please. It's like bribe them all. Because here's the thing. If you make enough money and you share it around, people don't give a fuck. That's why, criminals have all of those loyal fucking idiots around them that normally will have nothing to do with them, but if they get something out of it, they don't give a fuck. They don't care that their fucking vacation to fucking the Bahamas was paid for by drug that killed like a fucking 13-year-old or something like that. Because they're sipping martinis in the Bahamas. And making a masturbation app is like nothing compared to that. And we're making the world a better place. And we're putting smile on people's faces. And we're tracking the masturbation habits on the man's society. Oh, well, that's the... What is it called? The man... The man part of the society? What the fuck would you call that? Yeah, what would you call that? Oh shit, it's midnight. I should get to bed. I'm going to think about this all fucking night now. And I will probably wake up tomorrow and make a fucking business plan. Just to see if it can be done. Because I have a sneaky suspicion it's not going to be that difficult or that expensive. Because we're basically just using a step tracker. And all the APIs and everything is already there. The hard part is how to integrate that with Twitch or OnlyFans or Pornhub. That's the hard part, to integrate it into the website. But there's probably already APIs, for sending like viewer data or on, basically you just need to see like if the streamer is online while you're doing it, you get extra points. So we don't even need that much traffic to the website. Or if you're watching a video from this creator on Pornhub, you get extra points. So we don't need much information. You could probably get that via a REST API or just a normal fucking website link. It's actually not that complicated. What is complicated is how you store the data. We need a database to store the database. SQL kind of fits it with the naming scheme. Squid database or something like that. Squishy database. But that's not that, difficult either to set up like a basic database, because we don't need to track that many statistics. Then it's just a matter of presenting it in a readable, nice way in form of user design and UX design, user experience. I know a guy that can probably do that. Yeah, I we're on to something here. Like I said, get a fucking, an Android, one of those cheapo Android watches. Or just mid-tier Android watches from China. And you're done. And then if it takes off, you can make like a premium model that's like a, I wonder if people could get addicted to that though. Because they can save money or points up for getting, things from the creator. So someone is like ripping it off till they have no skin on it just to get like some dirty socks or underwear or something like that. But hell, well, that's not our problem. We don't tell them how to use it. We just tell, we don't tell them how much to use it. We just show them how to. And give them the option. I foresee a potential bright future ahead. And if we use an Android watch, we can throw in the Linux crowd with this like, oh, Android is Linux and bullshit. We can do this. We got this. I will go to bed now. I always seem to stream for about 5.5 hours. We got this. Go to bed if that's the time, or have a great weekend. I will probably stir something up on my Discord about this at some point tomorrow. Well, technically today. See you all later. Have fun. Bye bye.